Hey, what's going on, everybody? Once again, another pop up. Had a few requests while I was at work. I just got off work a little while ago. My lady came home finally. She was out of state. She finally got home, and I said, "Hey, a couple people say this and that, woo woo." She said, "Yeah, I work in the morning, so she's taking her butt to bed. I'm gonna hang out for a minute. I'll see y'all on the other side of the opening." Where's that opening? Click. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Mike's Fish at home. Gonna go ahead and hang out again, I guess. I had a few requests, and I love the people that reached out. I was like, "Hey, going." Makes me feel like, hey, they want me to go live. But I'm gonna crack up because Johnny was not one of them who said, "Are you going live tonight?" But he was first. He beat everybody this evening, but he forgot the first, or he forgot the second part of his comment in the beginning because he says first. Y'all see that right there? Johnny Smallpepper says first, but he forgot the second part, so he had to add it. Bitches. He was first, bitches. All right, let's get into it. After that, Little Ridge Farm came in. Mike Reeves, what's going on, brother? I don't know if you're still back there, but I appreciate you coming in the other night. I've known you for a while. I've actually had you for a while, but I haven't commented. But after the other night, I swung by and I'm like, man, this boy gets down on a guitar too. That's awesome as shit. So I shared that out. You're welcome for the share, and you're on my radar. I'll peek in occasionally when I can. Journals of Awakening. What's going on? Catfish Dog 10 Red and Ball. What's going on? Let's see. John Wiggs and that. Whoops. Sorry. That just jumped. Right after that, I thought I saw. Yeah, there it is. John Wiggs. What's going on, brother? Glitter done, son. Hell yeah. Glitter done. 12 people already up there. I'm sorry. I'll try to get to all of y'all if you're actually chatting to where I can see it. Bud Files, hello. Johnny Smallpaper back in there saying hey to people. Bud Files. I'm a Lewis. What's going on, brother? Well, shit. Looks like I'm to the bottom already. Gandalf, what's going on? Johnny Smallpaper is still there. All right. So, yeah, let me drop the link if anybody wants to come up. It says there's 15 people there already. Somebody might want to or not. And by the way, Johnny Smallpaper, I gotta tell you, brother, I don't know how you deal with me when you're one of the only people on panel. Sometimes, like Friday, I haven't watched a full replay, but I've watched about half of it, and I was so fucking drunk Friday. I don't know how you deal with me sitting up there doing that. But hey, Wendy back in the house. What's going on? I just saw Wendy pop by there. Just kidding. I was first, biatches. No, Johnny actually beat you this time. 18 people in the house. What's going on? Thank you guys. But yeah, Wendy, he beat you tonight. That was crazy. What's going on, Indiana? Chris in the house. What's the Daisy Dukes talk? It's not Daisy Dukes technically. It's Daisy Dudes. But I have made one rule. Hide the hairy butt cracks in the nut-sacks. I talked a lot about that Friday. Ain't gonna be none of that hanging out. So bring some boxer shorts or bring some whatever. But we have a tournament called the Daisy Dudes. And I've actually already been messengered by at least 3 people, plus some people have been on panel talking about it who want to be in it. So there's at least 3 or 4 people who want to be. One might not be able to, depending on how their schedules go. But other than that, there's already a starting. And the first prize is going to be $200, so you can't beat that. Plus, Wendy and Drew are putting up $20, and I think we're gonna put that towards like, who had the best shorts, who was wearing those shorts the best. So yeah, it's goofy, it's crazy, but hey, Chris, you know me, brother. That's me. I'm gonna do things other people are like, I can't watch that, or I ain't gonna be part of that. But the ones that do, we're gonna have a freaking blast. And I know Ricky is gonna be part of it. He already said he wants to be part of it. I got me being part of it, and I've had 2 other people say they want to be if the time that it happens, if they have the time to do it, they're gonna do it. So the shit's gonna be funny. But like I mentioned over and over and over and over on Friday, that's why I was laughing at Johnny saying, I don't know how you dealt with me Friday. I haven't watched the whole show, but I watched a lot of it, and whoo, I was chugging Fireball out of that big ass bottle, and I was lit up. But I already have at least 3, 4, or 5 people, depending on what the schedules are allowed, to want to participate in it. And the winner, depending on what the rules end up being fully, we haven't discussed that finally yet, but we will. We'll get there before it happens, and we'll put the rules out there, and whoever technically wins that tournament is winning $200. Yeah, you did. I haven't watched the full replay, but I watched part of it. And you did. You kept saying, slow down. Because I was just chugging. I remember the part that I watched, I've gotten slightly past it, but I remember when Johnny said, let's talk about something else. And I was like, let's talk about Fireball. And I grabbed that bottle and started chugging again. It's not going to be catfish only, Chris. Probably not. I'm leaning more towards any fish counts, but I'm probably going to put a size limit on those fish. Like if it's a bluegill, it must be 6 inches. If it's a crappie, it must be 8 inches or more to count. Things like that. Yeah, me too, Chris. I do. Y'all know me. I've shown trout and bluegill fishing and all that shit too. So I love catfish. It is my main thing, but no, I'm more about multi-species fishing. But if I do open that to be an entire multi-species, any fish counts, there's probably going to be a minimum size limit on those fish. Because I don't want you busting out 3-inch bluegills all day. You know what I mean? So there's probably going to be a size minimum for each fish to count. If you want to catch a drum, it needs to be at least 12 inches. If you want to catch a bluegill, it needs to be at least 6 inches. If you want to catch crappie, it needs to be at least, 8 inches. Things like that. And it probably will actually be open to boat and bank. Even though I'm a bank fisherman, I have nothing against boaters, so it'll probably be open to anything and everything. There's gonna be some talk soon. This shit just came up a couple weeks ago. It was a joke in chat, and it seemed to get a lot of traction, except for some people who were like, eh. But drum caught by hand. I'll see Chris remembers that. You remember when I snatched that 3-pound drum out of the water? I caught 2 catfish on a pole, and then I saw that drum, and I just snatched that boy out the water. It was a 3-pound drum, minimum. I didn't weigh it, but you could tell when I showed it to the camera, that bad boy was at least 3 pounds. But yeah, so that's what's going on with it, Chris. It's the early stages. I haven't really talked to anybody yet about. I got some people interested in being in it, but I haven't made up any rules yet, except for the one that I kept mentioning last Friday. I don't want no hairy cracks and nutsacks. So you must be wearing the Daisy Dukes for sure. But we ain't trying to see, nastiness. So that one rule would definitely be at least in place. If I see a hairy crack or a nutsack, I'm kicking you out of the stream. But as far as the actual fishing rules, it will be the basic shit. Obviously, it can't be, Pedalex. Like it's got to be private access. Public access. You got to follow your state rules. We'll probably keep it simple, like 3 rods max. But here's the kicker. I did think about the whole 3-rod max thing. And since I'm probably going to make it a multi-species event, I think one of the rules will be you can only have 3 rods max because that's most states' limits. Some states only have 2. So if your state has 2, I'm sorry, you must use 2. But 3 rods max. But you can't change them up since it is a multi-species event. I think I'm going to do multi-species. So that means if you have 2 big rods out for like big catfish or something like that, you cannot use a bait rod at first with your 2 big catfish rods, catch bait on that rod, and then retire that rod and bring out a 3rd catfish rod. No. If you get 3 rods to start with, max, and you cannot change those rods out. So if you want to try to catch a bunch of bluegill, crappie, drum, whatever on light gear, that rod you put out there has to be there the whole time. You cannot lay that down and retire that because you caught some crazy bait with it and then bring out a 3rd big rod to try to go for the big fish. I think that's one of the rules I'll put in place on that. So, hey, Fishing Channel, what's going on? So, like I said, these are just ideas. Hey, Sampy, these are just ideas rolling around in my head yet. I haven't talked with the people who have already guaranteed, like, oh, I'll definitely be there. You just let me know when, which is there's a few of those. And then there's a few that have messengered me and said, I want to be there. I don't know if I'll be able to. And I'm like, hey, it's cool. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. I get it. I'm a working man too. I know you can't always do things that you want to do. So, but that's the few ideas that's popping around in my head so far. So, but I tell you one thing, it's happening regardless. I know there's at least 1 or 2 of us that are going to do it. And then there's the others who think they're going to do it if they can, like they want to. So, I'm gonna block this camera and micro quick, go use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll drop the link again just in case anybody wants to come up. There's 20 people watching. Chat's flying. So love you guys. I'll be right back. But yeah, I just got off work a little while ago. I've been drinking before I got home. I've already been drinking. I'm gonna use that restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully, I ain't missed nobody. I'm looking. It looks like I haven't missed anybody. So let me get back there. Yeah, she said no hair crack. Absolutely. I was watching that replay. I haven't finished it, but I was watching half of it, and I'm up to the point where I'm like, how many times did I say hairy crack and nutsack? That shit was crazy. I can't believe Johnny put up with me that long. He was still up there by the time I've stopped watching it. Right around the halfway mark. It was I watched it all the way up to Mike Reese's first super chat. That's about where I was at. I was maybe 5 to 10 minutes after that. I haven't watched past that yet. It takes me a few days to get it because I'm still trying to watch other people's shit. So, and I'm still working 40 hours over 3 days. So I haven't watched it all yet, but that's about where I'm at on that one from Friday. Wendy, earlier today, I was at a live stream. A girl that had a stroller for the doghound. I've seen that before too. Not just doghounds, but some other dogs where they had the little stroller because they had the front legs, but they didn't have the back legs. I've seen some of those type of videos too, where the dog had the front legs, and so they strap them in a harness and they don't have the back legs, and that's where the wheels are on the harness. Little Ridge Farms in the house. What's going on? Hey, K2B Rex coming in again. What's going on? Appreciate that. John Wiggs hanging out. Mike Reese, what's up from one mic to another, bro? Oh, you still back there? Hey, thanks. I didn't know you were still back there. I just thought maybe, I remember when you came in the other night. When I saw you earlier here in the beginning of the thing, you said, hey, I'm just dropping by. I didn't know you were still hanging out. Appreciate it, man. And man, you be getting down on the guitar. I'm gonna definitely start checking you out more and sharing out some more stuff. That was legit. I watched 2 of your videos today and I shared one of them out. You be getting down over there. Anyways, let me go ahead and drop the link just in case the virus pop up. If not, heck with it, I guess. But just another random ass pop up for me. But I'm gonna tell you, I might. I'm not for sure yet, but I might get back into doing this again. For the God dang it, this stupid comment ain't posting. For those who actually know me since the beginning, y'all know I used to go live every single night for a couple hours. I might start that again soon. I don't know. At least just to come out, shoot the shit for an hour or two. I might do it again pretty soon. Because I seem to get a few requests a day. Like, you going live? I'm like, no, not really. Like, I left that alone for a while. But this weekend, with my lady being out of state, me being bored, and whatever, I'm like, yeah, hell, I'll come up. But so I might start doing that again. at least for like an hour or two, not the long ones. I used to come on at like 9 o'clock at night, and I'd stay up till 6 in the morning every single day of the week. I ain't doing that shit again. Yes, Fishing Channel. I cook for a living. Like that's I've been in the industry for 31 years. I've been everything because I'm 47 now. I started when I was 16. I've been everything from a busboy all the way up to a general manager. But about 5 or 6 years ago, I started cooking. I cook for a living as a short order cook. Like I have to see the ticket to cook. It's not a banquet. It's not on that shit. It's actually like somebody sits down at a table, decides what they want to order, tells it to the server, and the server goes, punches it in. I'm a short order cook. We don't know what's coming at us. It just flies at us. And for the last 3 weeks, we've been having $50,000 weeks, and we're not a fine dining restaurant, so that's a lot of business. I've been getting crushed. But hey, same here, 30 years. Heck yeah, man. You cooked the whole time, or have you been like me? Like I said, I've been everything from a busboy that's just walked around and bussed, and I've been all the way up to the top dog besides the owner. Like I was the only person underneath the owner. I was the general manager. 31 years in the business, though. Have you cooked the whole time, or have you kind of been around the spectrum like me? Thank you, Wendy. Yeah, I think I'll hit it tonight. I told you I looked in YouTube, not Studio, but TubeBuddy. I looked in TubeBuddy at my little analytic things in there, and it said I was only 300 views. Or no, 317 views away from. Hey, John over there, there he is. I'm gonna call you Chef de Sac if you enter the tournament. Chef de Sac. Uh, but anyways, yeah, I was like 317 views away from 125,000 views, so not too bad considering I'm, nobody new to the game, whatever. Been here less than 2 years, so I'm proud of my slow, steady growth over this time. Some people say it's too fast, and I don't get it because I grinded my ass off, and I did it my own way. Like I'm supposed to be a fishing channel, but I'll sit here, fucking smoke cigarettes and get drunk and fucking have fun with y'all. And I still have some pretty decent stats, so I fucking appreciate you guys. I love it. I've pissed a lot of people off along the way. Some of them were good friends, and they happened to get too pissed off for what I happened to say. But hey, it is what it is. I never lied when I was sitting. When I felt I never lied or was disrespectful when I said it, but that's on them. So, well, I got the hang with the girlfriend. Heck yeah, Little Riz, I definitely get that. That's why I didn't even think I was coming up tonight. But all right, Little Riz Farm, have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, brother? He says I just hit 8,000 watch hours. I don't do shit. Well, me either, brother. And I have over 21,000 watch hours. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna try to get out there more this year. I hope the weather cooperates. I hope the schedule cooperates. I want this year to definitely be a better fishing year for me because that is my heart. That's what soothes me. I love fishing. I prefer catfishing, and that's what I go for. But I also fish for gar, bass, crappie, bluegill. I don't give a fuck. I just love fishing. But I hope this year is better. Last year kind of sucked. I was kind of pissed off. I'm like, oh, I started this YouTube thing. I can't wait to get out there and show what I can do. I didn't get to do it that much. Work kept really fucking us up, especially because of the vid. There was less of us available to work, so we were working too hard. Then the weather went weird, and I didn't get to do what I wanted to do last year, except for on my CFFs challenge. I did do a lot of that last year, but everything else since then has kind of sucked. So I'm hoping this next year will really, really. I want to get back to the river occasionally. I want to get back to Shelbyville a lot. I want to go to Taylorville a few more times. I want to maybe go to the Sangamon River. The Sangamon River runs by my town, but I've never been there, so I might want to go there and test it out and find some spots there. So I don't know. I'm hoping this year is a hell of a lot better on the fishing side of things. But if not, I'm always going to hang out, do a little cooking occasionally, drink my fucking beers, and hang out with my buddies that don't give a damn about me drinking beers and can tolerate me when I am tipsy. Kudos to you, Johnny. I haven't watched the whole show, but I can't believe you were up there. You were still there when I stopped watching my replay. You were still there, and I was fucking toasted. So, cheers, buddy. You're like, what's your goals? And I was telling you, like, I'm gonna fucking do this tournament again, and I don't want to see no nutsacks and butt cracks. I had already said that like 20 times before then, so I was laughing my ass off. Hey, thanks, John Oler. Dropping some links to the other channels out there. I appreciate that. I really do. Y'all know me. I love it when people are sharing people out there and trying to help people grow. So appreciate it, brother. But yeah, fucking Johnny Small Bear. I ain't watched it all yet, but you were still up there. I hadn't left yet. You hadn't left yet, and I was lit the fuck up. I was chugging from the bottle. Johnny Small Bear. Jefferson says, yeah, Mike, you came in hot that night. Yeah. Hey, I can't help it, man. I'm having like $40,000 weekends at work. It's insane. I go in. See, we have a policy at work. I think I've said this before, but we have a policy. If you're on time, you're late. Like if you're scheduled at 10 and you punch in at 10, you're technically late. That's our policy. Hey, Mr. Rogers, what's going on? So our basic policy, hey, it's Squirrels Magnet Fishing. What's going on, brother? Is you should be there a minimum of 15 minutes early. Well, I always show up an hour early. So if I'm scheduled in at 10, I show up at 9. I might not punch in right away, but I show up at 9. If I'm scheduled at 11, I show up at 10. And I'm out back, and people know this. They all know. The owner, the cooks, the servers, everybody knows. I actually pull up into that parking lot and sit my ass out there 1 hour before my shift starts. That way, if something is needed, they can run out there and be like, hey, come in here. But if not, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to smoke my cigarettes. I'm going to drink my energy drink, and I'm going to watch about another half hour YouTube. But I always punch in a half hour before my shift to make sure that I'm set up for success. And if I can help somebody else set up for success to help them out and get them going to start the day, I want to be set up to succeed. And I want my other fellow people to be set up for success. So I help them once I get myself set up. That's bullshit. I get paid for every minute I'm clocked in. Well, yeah, no. Wait, what did I miss? That's what I'm saying. We actually, We're actually told to clock in early. We get extra time. Maybe he misunderstood what I was saying. I get paid for every minute I'm clocked in too, but our boss is not one of those fuckers that says you better not punch in until you're scheduled. He actually says, I want you there early. Punch in early. You know what I mean? He's not saying if you're scheduled at 10, you better not punch in till 10. He's saying if you punch in at 10 because you're scheduled at 10, you're technically fucking late. Like, why didn't you show up early? Why didn't you clock in a little early and start making money early to set yourself and the restaurant up for success? He wants us to clock in early. Did Mike just say he wants to succeed? That's too much information. No, I said succeed, like succeed in life, succeed in the day, succeed. What do they call it? Carpe diem. Seize the day. That was funny as shit, John. Wiggs. Mike Reese says, God, guns, and some fishing. What's up? Bye. God bless you all. Peace to have a great show, Mike. Good night, all. Good night, Mike Reese. I hope you rest well. Get up and do whatever you have to do tomorrow, man. If you got to get up and go to work, may you get up and go to work successful. If you get up and go fishing, if you get up and go hunting, if you get up and do the dishes and make the bed, whatever your day entails tomorrow, may you have a great day tomorrow, Mike. I appreciate that, brother. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. I like his messages. He's newer around here, but he has good messages when he drops them. I like that. You guys know me. If you drop a funny message or important message or something that has some meaning behind it, that shit always cracks me up. All right, John Euler, have a great night, brother. Tell Kimberly, Alexa, to have a great night as well. Love you guys. I think he said he was going to bed. Now I'm reading that differently. It says Mike going bed. I'm here. Is she staying here? God, let me drop that link again just in case somebody wants to pop up. I don't know. Been live a half hour. Still 20 people watching. I'm just shooting the shit with the chat, trying to have a good time. If anybody else wants to pop up, feel free. If not, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. I'm still here. I was telling Mike good night. That's what I thought when I reread it. It said, I'm still here or whatever. Like, yeah. I thought that's what it meant, but I wasn't for sure. Hey, Kim, what's going on, girl? Hello, hello. Yeah, that's what I thought, John. Once I reread it, but obviously my name is Mike too, so I thought you were talking to me for a minute. Like, Mike, I'm going to bed. Rolling out of smoke. Alvin Lewis in the house. What's going on, buddy? And I don't know if I'll get to it, but I do have this still sitting in the background. Boop, boop. I already had 3 pints at work and a shot before I left. I've had 2 Budweisers and the little bitty small Fireball since I've been here. So, but I had a few requests. I texted my lady. She said she was on her way here because she was at a gas station. She's like, "Yep, I'm on my way there. I'll be here soon." And she actually did pull up, so I went outside and talked to her real quick in the parking lot. So yeah, I'm coming to bed or coming in the house, but I'm going to bed right away because I work in the morning. She just took that trip to Wisconsin. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run downstairs and hang out for a little bit if you don't mind. She said, have at it. So I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with me. Anyway, somebody could do me a favor. I think it's already been dropped at least once, but if somebody could drop Mike Reese's link again, I just recently started checking it out, brother. Man, some good, great guitar action going on over there. And he always has something good and interesting to say, in my opinion. So I can't do it from StreamYard. I'm gonna go pay that park. Sorry, I burped. Pay that Parker meter. I'll be right back. Bet y'all thought I was gonna pass out, huh? I'm back. I do apologize when that happens, but I fucking love the fact that sometimes when that shit happens, um, the people I have here, like Wendy, Johnny Small Pepper, Whisker Dreams, sometimes when they're up on panel, they'll run the show like 2-3 hours after I just pass the fuck out of the blue without saying shit. I'm like, I'll be right back. And I do this. I'm like, I'll be right back. See you in a minute. But because of what I go through at work, sometimes I'll literally just pass the fuck out 5 minutes later. And they would run the show 3, 4, or 5 hours sometimes. And when I watch that replay, I'm like, oh my goodness, that panel was so great with them being up there and hanging out. The chat was having fun. That is some crazy shit that I don't think I've ever actually seen on anybody's channel. Out of all the thousands of people I watch, I don't think the host has ever said bye and left it up to the chat and the people that was there. And you guys always do an amazing job when it has happened. So I love you guys and I appreciate you because you could easily be like, yeah, shit, we're out of here. Bye. Mike left, so we're leaving. So that is some weird shit. I know it's weird, and I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. So I appreciate when you guys have done your thing when that has happened. Now sometimes I've lost internet. There was one night it happened where it wasn't me. I literally was sitting here and all of a sudden my just internet said, "Oh snap," and it went out and I was never able to come back. But yeah, there's definitely been a few times where John said, "Bye, Felicia." Yeah, that's kind of what's happened a few times. I'm like, "I'll be right back," but it technically became, "Bye, Felicia." I never came back because I passed out or whatever else. But sometimes it's been because of the internet. Um, Something's happened and I could not get back on the phone like to come back. It wasn't because of me that time. But there's definitely been enough times where you guys know. I'm like, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, John, you got your cherry broken. As a matter of fact, one night that I didn't come back, Wendy and Twisted Art Lady busted your cherry on my live when I wasn't here. uh I couldn't believe it when I finally saw that replay. I was like, holy shit, John Wiggs is on my panel and I'm not even here to be part of it. So yeah, been lots of crazy, funny times. If I'm here or not, that's the thing that I love about it. There's I'll pose this question in chat. Shit, I could maybe try to create a poll. Have any of you ever been in a channel where the host, like right now, I'm the host, And normally I have a panel, but tonight I don't even have a panel. It's just me. I'm the host. Have you ever seen where the host just says, "Oh, fuck it, I'm out of here," and the chat room and whoever else was on panel at that time took over, and that shit went about another 2, 3, 4 hours, but yet everything was great? I've never seen it. Got to run up to Texas tomorrow. Gonna tuck sack. All right, tuck that Johnny Knoxville sack, old grandpa. Have a great night, John. Appreciate you. And like I said, tell Kimberly good night. Love both of y'all. When I drank beer, passed out on 4 panel hours later, still partying. Yeah, I'm not saying it's never happened, but it's definitely rare. It's just not something you normally see overall. But yeah, it's happened here quite a bit. That's the funny part. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for reaching out to me on the messenger and shit. And I hope you can. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. You know, I get it. That's all good. I hope you can, though. You're the other person I actually reached out to outside of the conversation that night. I was like, I bet this motherfucker would do it with us. So if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. All good. If I'm gonna tell you, if it actually goes well and this tournament is fun and gets a lot of traction, it's gonna be a yearly event. I'll tell you that. If for some reason it's good, it's gonna be a yearly thing. I have other ideas for other tournaments, but this one is just stupid for a reason. There's logic behind this shit, so I hope it goes well, because if it does, I'll do this shit every fucking year. Take a night. Have a good night, John. And by the way, once again, everybody out there, still since there's 18 people, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I've had another crazy ass night, crazy ass weekend. I can't wait to see the numbers next week, because every Thursday we have a meeting and they break down the numbers from the week before. I think this week is going to be even crazier than last week was. Last week we hit almost 50K. It was 49,700 bucks or something like that after the comps and all the other shit. It was 49,700 bucks. It was 26% over projected sales. But I think this week is even crazier because, hey, Backwoods, what's going on, brother? I got to be the Daisy. I got to be in the Daisy Dude tournament. Baby got back. Hey, if you want to throw some rods in the water and wear them Daisy Dukes, get up there with us, brother. We'll pop your cherry again. Anyways, I think this week is actually crazier because we did $14,000 on Friday, $17,000 on Saturday, and almost $10,000 tonight or today. So I think when you add Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in there, I think we're going to go above 50 grand. And we were only projected to do 41. So that's going to be 9 grand over projected sales almost. So I think this week beat last week, and it's been fucking crazy. I've had some cooking gigs that drove me to drink heavy. Shit, I drink heavy every night, man. Y'all know this. And I feel bad some nights. I do. I get on rants or I fucking rip on something or somebody that, and I really shouldn't or whatever. But hey, it is what it is, you know. Alcoholism is fucking, it's a depressant. So it is what it is. I don't claim to be sorry. I might feel bad sometimes, but hey, it is what it fucking is. I am who I am, and I try to keep it real. Sometimes I might be like, oh, I shouldn't have did that, shouldn't have said that, whatever. But overall, hey, it is what it is. So hell yeah. When you're getting your ass handed to you, especially when you're in this business, because you usually get to walk up from the kitchen and go sit at the bar and get fed drinks for free, because of the business. So like, shit, yeah, let's celebrate a crazy ass whooping night. Get a few beers, get a few shots, get a few more beers, then you might decide, oh, now let me buy a shot. So yeah, that's why usually by the time I get home, even though I'm like, oh, I just got home, I'm kind of already buzzed because yeah, I've been at work. There's that bar before I leave work. So yeah, it is what it is. Hey, what's going on, Hoggy? What do you say? I need to buy that, please. No, I'd honestly rather open my own business. I'll tell you this: if I ever did the restaurant business, because I technically know it inside and out, backward and forward. If I ever opened my own joint, I would actually go high end, super exclusive, 20-person max type of bar with high end liquor, high end wine, bar food with the high end twist. Like I would bring you like some pig in a blankets, but I'd put it to this high end twist to where I'll sell you 5 pig in a blankets, but I'm gonna charge you $30 for it. You know what I mean? It's going, and then I would want maybe 2 to 3 tables in like a little restaurant atmosphere type of thing. But mostly I would want the bar alone. So if I ever open my own event, yeah, super high end, super exclusive. You need reservations a month in advance type situation. And trust me, that is big high end profits, high end fucking, I have already sold food when I was the general manager. I was paying 20 cents a pound for certain products, but then selling them for $30 a plate that was only 6 ounces. Evil fucking genius. You market that shit right and you bring the right product in and you create the right plate out of it, and you get these suckers who are like, oh, I've never had that before. Or, oh, I've heard about that in other countries. They'll pay out the ass for that shit. But cost wise, it ain't shit. Actually, yes, they will, John, because you know why? No matter what the fuck the economy is doing for us normal motherfuckers, the economy is always, always coming out okay for the motherfuckers that actually have this. When they got that scratch, they got that money, they're rich, they get them tax breaks, they get the everything. Everything works out. They can write it off. Oh, this was a business lunch. I spent $600 on 3 people at lunch, but we talked about business. So they break out that little pen and write it off as a business lunch. Now all of a sudden, they ain't paying for it. So no matter what the economy does for us normal folks who work our asses off day to day, when it comes to the rich, they just write that shit off. So I can put out some high end, super fucking expensive shit that cost me pennies, and they will pay for it. I've seen it in my 31 years. I've seen it. I was selling shit for $200 a pour. A 1-ounce pour for $200. You slap a name on it. You tell them it's exclusive. Tell them nobody else is drinking this shit. Nobody else can order this shit in town. They'll pay for it. It's all about that, what do you call it? Status. It's about status. So you get them big old dummies with the millions and millions of bucks, and you tell them nobody else can get this but you, they'll gladly fork over their money. That's why they say there's a sucker born every minute. Just saying. This is true. This is true shit. Read up on chat, boo. I can't, girl. I'm already tipsy. Working for yourself though, YouTube, you guys should be able to write this stuff off now. Technically, Jefferson, if you do have a tax professional and whatever else, you could. Like as a fishing channel, you could technically write off the gas that you put in your car and your boat to go to the lake. You could write off the bait that you buy. You could write off any of that. You could write off your snacks that you're eating on the boat, technically, if you have a proper lawyer and all that shit. I'm just here for fun. When I go fishing, I'm not trying to write that shit off. I'm going fishing. I've always paid for my own fishing, so I just have fun. But yes, technically, as a YouTube person, if you're a fishing channel, you could write off your gas in your boat as an expense, because this is technically a business if you're monetized. I ain't getting into all that shit, but yeah, you could. Hey, John Wiggs and Gandalf and okay, back to Maddie's just saying, hey, scroll back, Mike, true that, like, it's a phone in the bridge. Mike, read chat. That's my third time I've seen Winnie say read chat. I'm trying to scroll back. Aha, almost like this. Not good at all. But Johnny, scroll back, economy. I was the idea guy. Not all ideas are good. No, they're not. All right, scroll. All right, I'm coming back down to the bottom. I'll catch it all in the replay. I'll catch it in the replay. Damn it. Oh my goodness, Maddie, I haven't seen anything new yet because I haven't been over there for a little bit. But I saw when you busted out that sock packet, man, they vacuum sealed the shit out of that. They like shrink wrapped it. There was like 50 pairs of socks in there, but it looked like it was about this big. They shrink wrap, vacuum sealed the shit out of that bag of socks. I'm going to drop the link again since I'm almost an hour in, if anybody feels like popping up. If not, I guess I'll keep being oblivious to the chat while I'm trying to talk to the chat. But y'all got to forgive me. My lady wasn't here last night. I did the live pop-up because that kind of came up in text and chats and shit too, so that's why I did that last night. But I only did it, I think, maybe 2.5 hours. Then I took my ass to bed because I knew I had to work early this morning. But because my lady was not in bed with me, which I'm used to, I woke up like every half hour last night. It sucked. I kept waking up and seeing it was still dark outside, but I kept reaching over and grabbing my phone, looking at the time. I woke up every half hour last night, all the way until 9:30 this morning when I left the house to get ready to go to work. It sucked. So I was already tired of shit when I got there. Then I worked another 10-hour shift, and I just got home after having a few drinks, and now I'm hanging out here again. So, but yeah, last night sucked. When you've been with somebody for 20-something years, and you're used to being snuggled up with them in the bed and shit, either their arm is laying over you, or your arm is laying over them. You know, you have that connection when you're sleeping in the bed. So she wasn't there last night. So I kept fucking waking up all goddamn night. Women dig a guy with the bulge and a Speedo and a raccoon hat. Let me highlight it so it's actually there. Women dig a guy with the bulge and the Speedo and a raccoon hat. Uh-oh. John Wick says men dig that shit too, Johnny. Just saying. I guess that means John Wiggs is definitely gonna watch the Daisy Dues tournament. He ain't missing it if he says that men dig that shit too. I can count John Wiggs to be watching the Daisy Dues tournament. When he wants to pull that furry tail. Hey, Squirrel's still hanging out back there. I appreciate it, brother. He says it's too funny. You know what? I gotta tell you, it's too funny right now too. I have not done this for a long time, where it's just me. This is how it started out. Like it would just be me. People be in here because they knew me from places, but they never came up. So this is actually kind of funny to me. It's kind of enjoyable. It's nostalgic. This reminds me of my starting. I just come up, drink fucking beer, and talk shit to people, and people would be in chat. So this is kind of nostalgic. I like this. I'm gonna be the star of that tournament. No, you're not. No, you're not. I already know. I have an endorsement technically. I won't reveal it yet, but I have a crazy endorsement coming. I'm gonna be the superstar, even if I don't catch a fish. I guarantee you. But anyways, let me read the rest of that. I have shorts from the '80s. Oh lordy. Hey, fuck that. Y'all saw those shorts last night. If you was here, y'all remember the preview? I was sporting my shorts last night. Squirrel says, I enjoy your live stream. You tell how it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, I do. Now, like I said though, sometimes I go a little above and beyond and I step over some toes and whatever. Hey, it is what it is. It's in the moment. I'm not trying to be a dick, but and sometimes I've pissed off people who claim to be the bestest of friends. But I'm like, you're not really. If you got that pissed off from one night when I just happened to say, man, really? Come on. Uh, you can't give me one night. How many chances have I given so many people? If you get mad at me for one fucking night and decide you're done with me for one night after all the chances I've given y'all, those people, uh, nah, you really weren't a friend, were you? So I'm not gonna go into it. I'm done with it. I'm not going there fully. I just that comment made me, think of that. So I do keep it real. I do say what I say. And if that offends somebody and they decide, oh, fuck you, okay, well, fuck you back. No skin. No skin off my back. Love the folks who understand that. You ever heard some asshole by Jelly Roll? Oh, wait, no, Jelly. You talk about that singer, right? You talk about the singer? I think, yeah, you talk about the singer, Jelly Roll. Yeah. Wendy says, "Want to trade?" No, I have to wear those. By the way, just so you know, um, Black Diamond texted me today, and he said, "Oh, you're fucking wearing those shorts. I just might need to put a belt around them or something to hold them together." But he said, "I have to wear those shorts." Fisherman says, "Yes." He's talking about. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, I've heard of that singer. I don't know if I've actually heard that song, but I know who you're talking about. The song is called "Some Asshole." All right, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out then. I know who you're talking about. He said it's mandatory. Yeah, pretty much. He said I have to wear those fucking shorts. Hey, what's going on, brother Duggar?
What's up, baby? What the hell's going on? You sound like you had to fuss at somebody.
You look like you're wearing a chef jacket. You out kicking it somewhere?
Oh,
Why you
man.
look like you got a chef coat on?
Oh, man, just get out shower. I got my Big Daddy house coat on.
Ah, okay.
Warm. It's warm.
How's it going, brother?
What's going on with you? Somebody being mean?
Not much, man. Same old, same old. Way too much work. Occasionally I get cranky, and apparently I've been pissing some people off lately. But hey, it is what it is. You know me. I'm gonna still be here and do whatever. Speaking of which, it's been a minute, and I'm sorry, but yeah, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. You holler at chat and do whatever you want. I'll be right back.
I can't even see chat. Hi, everybody. I just come here to see what he was fussing about, y'all. I can't read your. Let's see if I can do it this way. Let's see, chat.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah, it had been a minute. I had to pee real quick. Wendy said, "Pimp Daddy." Gandalf says, "Hey, Mr. Duggar." Johnny Small Pepper said, "All his hair is gone. The alien stole it." Oh, I wonder if he knows if I'm back yet or not. He's like, "Shit, I came up here and he left. I'm back, Duggar." I just want to know what he's out there doing. I ain't never seen him look like that. Got them big locks flowing. Got the black shirt on. Had it looked like it was a little unbuttoned here. Let's see, guess. Hey, we got Tim coming up. What's going on, brother Tim?
What's up? What's up?
So you out there since Duggar's not on screen? What's going on, man?
Not much, man. I've been lurking for a while. Been doing things here and there, just listening. I thought I'd come up and talk to you for a minute.
Hey, yeah, appreciate it.
Kind of unusual for a Sunday night, but that's cool. I didn't have nothing to do. I thought, cool, I'll go see Mikey then.
Yeah, man. I guess Mr. Duggar fell out because he's trying to be out of the stream again. So let me kick the other one out. Remove. There you go.
There we go. Oh, bang, bang, bang.
He just fell out again.
Did he kick
Mr.
himself
Duggar, you
out?
falling out more than the Daisy dudes are going to be falling out.
So I understand you've been getting hammered at work the last couple of weeks, huh?
Yeah, we've been the last 3 weeks. We did the last 2 weeks we did 48 grand and 50 grand, and I think this one's going to be slightly more. It might be like 51 or 52. So it's been rough.
Well, back in the day when I was young, I was in the restaurant business too. So when you're talking about it, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish it was required work from everybody who goes to school. Like I just wish every human being on the planet actually had to go work in a restaurant for a minimum of 2 years so they could understand what it is. I know other jobs suck balls too, but the restaurant business, especially in a busy place, is just a beast. It's a beast.
It's a beehive. I know exactly what you're talking about. Working the
Yeah.
line, I've been there. Working prepping or working the line, I've been on all that. It's a beehive.
Yeah. Especially like I said, with what I do is I'm not just in one position. I will be expediting food where I'm taking all the food out the window. I'm putting the tickets together and making sure the plates are clean and making sure everything looks good. If it don't look good, I'm like, I can't sell that. Make it again. You know what I mean? Like
I know exactly what you're talking about.
it ain't
You're the
leaving
last
my
man on the
shelf.
line.
Right.
You're the,
It ain't leaving my shelf if I don't like the way it looks.
I
But
know
then
exactly what you're talking about.
But then it'll slow down a little bit, and I'll go over there and be like, okay, there's 800 dishes that need to be washed. So I'll get the front of the house manager or one of my really good front of the house servers. I'm like, I need you to expedite for a little while, or I'll tell all the servers, hey, you guys get your own shit for a little bit. I gotta hop over here. I'll go over there and I'll wash like 800 dishes, and then I'll come over to the line. If the line looks straight in the front, and I'm like, okay, we're kind of slowed down right now. I'm going to go to the back side of the line and start cooking and relieve everybody for a cigarette break. I'll cook the pizzas and salads and shit and whatever. Let him get a break. When he comes back, I'll go over to the fryer and I'll do all the fried food. Let him get a break. When he comes back, I'll hop to saute, do all the sauteed shit, get him a break, and then I'll hop to the grill, get him a break. When they all come back, I'll go back to the front of the line and start expediting again. I'm all over the fucking place.
Oh, I know exactly what
All
you're
right, let's
talking
try
about.
it again. Mr. Duggar's
Yep,
coming
yep,
back
yep. Come
up.
on, come on, baby, come on. 7-Eleven, baby, come on. Get in there, nigga. Oh,
Nope.
snake eyes.
It looks
Dang.
like that. John says, I don't care. I'll let the fingers do the business. Hey, John, you might let the fingers do the business, but I got the tank thumbs.
Hell, those
God
are
dang it.
Olympic tank thumbs.
I'm wondering why Duggar can't come up. I fucking love Duggar. Wish he.
He's getting.
It's like
He's
this
getting.
black screen right now.
He's getting beamed by the
Now,
aliens. That's
okay.
the problem. See, that was
Yeah.
That's
He's
aliens.
there. He's trying to let us know he's there. He's like, look, my alien, but for some reason, it's not working.
He's being abducted right now.
Right. He's getting probed.
Oh, there they go. They got his ass. See you later. He's gonna come back with that look on his face, like, "Oh my god, oh."
No, I did the same thing when my phone was fucking up for a while, and I couldn't join panels because I used to go on panels a little more from the Philippines to Hong Kong to some of the other places in the States, from the UK. I would go up on their panels, but for some reason there was a little while when my phone wasn't working. But I would try to let them know I was there, and I would do the same thing. I would do this. You wouldn't never see my face, but you would see that it would go from the black screen to the little catfish icon and shit. So I was trying to let them know I'm here, but nobody could hear me. I couldn't talk. It was something weird with my phone. Eventually, it finally got worked out again, and it started working again. So I have no idea how to fix it. I don't know what's wrong with it.
There may be a tower around you. It was down for a little bit. You were triangulating off it. It wasn't strong enough.
Possibly. That's just like Clayton the fishing. I love that brother, but he's tried to come up recently a few times, and for some reason, it automatically mutes him. I haven't done that. There's nothing I could do that technically will automatically mute a guest. There's no auto mute. option. So
Right.
it ain't me. But every time he tries to come up here, all of a sudden he gets that little mute bar across there, and he can't talk. He'll wave, he'll be like, but he can't talk, and that sucks. He's the one that created my little jingle. That's the trailer. Not the opening. Like once I go live and I played a little heartfelt opening, that was created by John Parker. But before I go live, when I first set the stream up and you come in here, if you come in early before I'm live, you'll see a trailer. And it has me. It has me showing a bunch of fish and turtles and whatever else. And it says, I might as well go to Mike's Fishing Home. You never know what might happen. I might as well drink a beer and a Four Loko. That was Clayton the Fishing Nut. He sang that on my song live one night. And I said, I want that recorded and sent to me so I can make a video out of it. So I did. And that's my trailer before I go live.
I seen it tonight before you went on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Clayton
seen
the
it.
Fishing Nut made that for me. And I love it.
That trout that you had showed at the last one, the trout, is that one of those DNR stock trouts that you've caught here in the state of Illinois?
I go to, if you know my area, behind the Department of Transportation by I-55 is the Department of Transportation lake. That's where I catch a lot of those trout.
So
I've caught trout there that are 4 pounds. So
the DNR must stock that lake for that one then, because they do certain lakes.
Probably. God dang it! I just added him again, and he automatically dropped out. Something's happening.
2 years ago, over at my little, I'm not going to say trout hole, I caught a 4.5 pound rainbow and a 4 3/4 pound golden trout. I got pictures.
Hey, Meg, really?
They were over 21 inches. They were huge.
Hey, no, I'll tell you. You're telling me the same thing. Like, I had always caught rainbow trout in that pond, that little water boy behind the Department of Transportation by I-55. But I caught a Colorado gold trout a couple years ago. It was about 2 pounds. But I about shit a brick. I didn't know they were there. I always caught the rainbows and the stocker trout.
Those are actually
I caught a Colorado gold trout there with that little red stripe down the center of all that beautiful gold skin.
Those are actually a California strain, is what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. The biggest. I got about a 4.5 pounder. Man, that fish was beautiful. I mean, it's like I see him running.
They are.
I seen him shooting across the water, and I was just about crapped on myself when I seen it because it was the biggest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're crazy. I can't believe it. When I caught that gold one, I was like, "Holy shit!" It's this beautiful gold color, and it's got that little red stripe down the center of it, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" I had never caught one before, and then I researched and looked it up, and according to the images that I looked up, it said it was a Colorado gold trout.
There's two different kinds. There's Colorado and there's the California. I believe the DNR brings in the California ones. They might be a little bit harder to tell the difference in them. There may be a little bit redder in the line, or have a red gill mark, something like that.
Yeah. I just couldn't believe it because I had never seen no yellow trout, but I'm like, this is a trout, and I saw I saw what I had, so I typed in yellow trout. That led me to gold trout, and that's where I found the Colorado gold trout. So that's what I called it. I'm like, holy shit, I called a Colorado gold trout.
The DNR's
good night, Fishing Channel.
See you later.
Thanks for stopping in.
The DNR's been doing that in lakes off and on for about 10 years now, and every time I hook up with one, I'm like, oh yeah, Goldie, baby, Goldie, yeah, because I know what they are.
Right, like that's something special. It's not something you expect to catch. So when you catch something like that, it's like, ooh, you're a kid again. Because I remember even when I used to, I'll tell you one thing that's funny. I would catch creek chubs when I was a kid, but I was a dumbass and I thought they were trout. So we would yell at each other when we caught one. We'd be like, trout, trout. We were stupid. We didn't know what we were doing. We'd be like, oh, we got a trout. It was a freaking creek chub.
There was a spot over in Kickapoo right in the woods there. Oh,
there he is.
The pro man's over.
Yeah, the fishing magician just caught one of them yellow trout.
Did it?
He must have finally got his
that
antenna
video.
right.
Yeah, I seen that video. He was using power bait or something like that with it.
Yeah. I think that power bait catches the shit out of trout, man. I like the salmon, the yellow.
I use a lot of power bait. I use minnows. They like live minnows too, and small blades.
Oh yeah. If y'all saw my video from last year, near the end of my season, that's what I did. I was at the DOT and I was using Adventures of Little Rod with the little bitty stupid Walmart $1 spinner, and
Yep.
I caught like what 5 trout in 18 minutes, but I also lost about 7 or 8 more in that video.
Yeah,
The video is only 18 minutes uninterrupted. Like I hit start and then I ended it when I ended it. There's no editing. I caught 5, but you'll see that there was like at least 6 or 7 more minimum on during that 18 minutes.
Yeah,
and it was on Adventures of Little Rod and a $1 Walmart spinner.
I remember that.
Yeah, when they're on fire, spinner blade, they'll attack it when they're on fire, man. They will jump all over it.
That's actually my thumbnail tonight. It's from that day. The thumbnail tonight is just Adventures of Little Rod in my hand on the pond where I was catching those trout from that video.
I have to go back, scroll back, and watch that one.
Yeah, it's
a pretty good one. He had a good bite going on.
It's called it was called something like 5 trout in 18 minutes or something like that. It's in my Adventures of Little Rod playlist, if I recall right. Like you don't have to dig far. Go to my playlist and then look for Adventures of Little Rod and scroll down until you see like 5 trout or something stupid like that. You'll see the word trout for sure. But yeah, I just took that little rod that I caught out of the lake that had a catfish on it. I put a spinner on it and I was throwing the spinner and I caught like 5 trout on it in 18 minutes. But I also lost others. Like you'll see, like I had a fish on, but I didn't get it landed. So it technically probably would have been about 15 to 20 trout in the 18 minutes if I landed them all. It was fun.
Yeah, you were a few of them out there. Did you take any of them home?
Oh no, not that day.
Have you? Let me ask you this: that golden trout that you caught, did you take it home?
Oh yes, I did.
Did you?
Because it was the first time I ever caught one, so I needed to see what it tasted like.
I was gonna say, okay, now let me ask you this: you cooked it, right? Did it taste any different than a rainbow trout?
Not to me, but I haven't eaten many rainbow trouts. I have a full effect of did it taste different, but all I did was I bled it out real quick at the pond.
Right.
I took it home. I left the head on and everything because my lady's Polynesian. So usually with trout, what I'll do is I'll just slit the gill here to bleed them out. I'll take them home. I'll get the scales off real quick. I'll wrap them up with like some rosemary, thyme, garlic, butter, shit like that, and slap them on the grill and cook them whole. And it tastes good.
Well, I got a friend of mine that he was a real connoisseur of food, and I took him both kinds, and he said that the goldies tasted more buttery than the rainbows did. So,
well, see, I used butter in there anyway, so I might not notice. I use the rosemary, thyme, garlic, and butter when I roast my trout whole on the grill. So
right.
I don't know if I would notice a buttery flavor when I'm slapping the butter in there with it.
When you're drowning it in butter already.
Right. They both taste buttery.
Hey, Mike. My reception is shit. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, brother. I appreciate you coming up, and you're looking good, Duggar. You're looking smooth tonight. I don't know what's up, but you're looking different tonight, brother.
I'll tell you what's coming up, man. The aliens are coming to get you, bro. Watch it.
Have a good one. I love it, Duggar. Thank you. But yeah, I really wouldn't know if one of them tasted buttery versus the other one, because anytime I cook trout, I just do the whole like the I like I said, I bleed them out, obviously, but and then I scale them, whatever. But I leave them whole from tail to eyeballs. They are whole when I put them on the grill, and I have them, wrapped up with the rosemary sprigs, some thyme, some lemon, garlic, and butter. So the butter's already there.
You gut them before you cook them, right? You gut them out.
What's that?
You gut them out before you cook them.
Yeah, I bleed them at the water as soon as if I want to keep a fish, I'm gonna bleed it out right away. Like, you want to get that blood out of there so you get less of the red meat, right,
but
bleed them out.
Before you cook them, you cut them open and pull all the guts out, though, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, when you have
from right here down to the little hole there. Split that down, pull those out, rinse them out, and then I stuff them with. That's what I'm saying. I stuff them inside with butter, the rosemary and garlic and butter and all that.
Okay, now when you pull all the guts out and you got it all rinsed out, do you take that black line out right along the skeleton? The mud vein.
Yeah, the little bloody mud vein.
Mud vein
up against the spine. Yeah. I get that all cleaned out of there.
Yeah, I just take my thumb, man, and just run it right down in there. It cleans it right.
Yeah, I do that with all fish. Yeah. I don't even care if it's a bluegill. Yeah, I'm running my finger along the spine to get that little muddy red, bloody vein thing out of there.
Trout's the only thing I do that with, because everything else I catch, I fillet.
Yeah.
I fillet bluegill, crappie, catfish, so I don't have to really worry about all that.
Yeah. I just cook whole fish, like I said, a lot. My lady's Polynesian, so most of the time I cook fish, I cook them whole.
I can understand that.
Now, I personally rather have like some nuggets and fillets and sandwiches type of deal, but a lot of times we'll just cook the fish whole, and you just pick the meat off the bones and leave the bones on the plate,
Yep. That's the old school way. Hey, let me ask you a question. I got a question about this little Daisy Dudes tournament, all right? Now,
we got more interest in the Daisy Dudes.
Here's my question, because if I was to get in on this, I would be fishing at my sportsman's club, where they do stock catfish in there twice a year. Now, would you consider that a pay lake and be disqualified for that? Because if I go down there, I'm going to catch catfish.
Is it public access, though? Like, could I walk up there and fish?
No.
Without paying my dues?
No.
Okay, then that would be technically considered a pay lake.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing, brother. Here's the other thing, though, Tim, brother. It's not only going to be a catfish tournament. I think I'm going to definitely push this to offer more fun and more variety. It's not going to be a catfish only tournament.
Well, the reason
why you don't have to worry about trying to get to a place that's stocking catfish to fish for catfish.
No,
it's going to be any fish.
They've got other fish there too. They got big bluegills, big bass. It's not that. It's just that I wanted to go to a place where I knew I would catch fish, so there would be some kind of content going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
you know what? I never considered the part about it being if you can't walk up and fish. I never considered that part.
Yeah, it definitely has to be public locations to where anybody could fish there. Like. Other than that, you kind of get into that situation where you're guaranteed an advantage because you're paying a membership or you're paying a fee to be there, and they're making sure that they're going to put you on something. It definitely has to be public.
Okay. Well, no, see, I thought maybe it was going to be because they stock it, almost be like a pay lake type thing. But I get what you're saying because it's not public. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's almost a general basic rule to any type of tournament where there's money on the line, it definitely, you usually have to make sure you're following your state's rules as far as baits and poles and whatever else. But then it also has to be like a public, accessible area. It can't be something where you might have an advantage because only people that pay can go there.
Well, and I've also seen on some of them too that it just says no pay lakes. You know.
Well, yeah, because pay lakes are a different beast. But yeah, if you actually can't just walk up and fish there without somebody coming up and saying, "Let me see your membership card," that's almost like a pay lake too. Like that lake or that river spot, it's just going to have an advantage because obviously only people who are privileged can go there.
I get that for you, but I am going to use that lake for my lives though, because I will be catching fish.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I get.
But yeah, when it comes to tournaments, it usually definitely you want to keep that to like public waters. Yeah. It just keeps it a little more fair in general terms.
I get it. I understand.
Yeah. Because that could be like me. Like technically, if I own my own lake behind my house or my own pond or something, and I know I got a whole bunch of 50, 60 pounders back there and whatever else, I could go fish on my private little pond or lake for a tournament and have an advantage because there's nothing but 30, 40, 50 pounders back there. So it would be an advantage that's unfair to the rest of the field.
I get it.
Basically, is what that boils down to.
I pretty much already knew the answer, but I just wanted to clarify it. So no gray area.
Right. I'm just happy that you said you're interested too. Like I said, I've got a few people to say they want to be in it. So
now I've got to consider. Now I've got to consider where I'm going to fish though, because here, you know how it is here in East Central Illinois. The problem is a lot of these rivers and stuff around here are all headwater stuff. They're not real deep.
Yeah.
Right. 2 or 3 miles east of my house is the headwaters of the Cascades. 2 feet deep and sand all the way across and clear as a bell, you know.
Well, see, that's why I like where I live because I'm mad that I did not get to show it this year, but I love going to Shelbyville, which you've heard me talk about before.
Yeah.
That's the mouth of the Kokoski River. And it's deeper there. And that spillway behind Shelbyville is just amazing.
I know it.
Every single type of fish you can think of, and I know it well.
I know it well.
Back there.
I know it well. If you want a tutorial on it, I'll tell you all about it. I know it well.
Yeah, they are big back there.
I know where
I caught a 6-foot muskie back there one time. I caught a 4-foot muskie back there.
Let me ask you this: when you caught them muskies, were you on the east side or the west side of the channel?
All right, I don't know my directions that well, but I know that when I came, you know that little gas station across the street?
Yep.
All right, and that motel and stuff?
Yep.
So when I come across the street, I'm parking on the side where the parks were at. I'm not parking on the other side where there's nothing there.
You never cross the bridge.
I'm on the park side.
Then that is the east side, and the reason why you caught muskie on that side is because that's the side they like, because about halfway down between the dam and the bridge, there's a great big tree laying down in there sideways. They love that tree.
So slightly before the dock, there's that little bitty dock there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
So I would assume halfway in between the bridge and the dam is slightly before the dock.
Yeah, yep.
That's also where I catch some of my biggest gars.
That's the area.
If I throw a float on, gars are going crazy in there too.
Yep, that's the area. Yep, and there's also.
But I caught that the 6-foot muskie while fishing on the bottom. That's what cracked me up. I wasn't trying to catch a muskie. I was catfishing. I threw a little pumpkin seed, and I'm talking a little one. Man, that pumpkin seed was only about this big. I threw it on the bottom with a straight Carolina rig, And I'm walking around, I'm doing some other things. So I got 3 catfish poles out, and I'm walking around, I'm jigging, I'm playing with bass and some other shit over there. And I just happened to look down, and I saw my rod just like doubled like this, and then back up, and then doubled, and back up, and doubled. So I'm like, oh shit. I reeled in my little pole real quick, threw it on the ground, went running, went down there, went fighting it. And that's when I got that big ass, the biggest muskie I ever caught was on a pumpkin seed about that big on the Carolina rig on the bottom.
Threw him
that
right up.
was some weird
threw
shit
that,
to
you
me.
threw that pumpkin
But
seed
that
right
was
up by that
behind
tree.
Shelbyville Spillway.
Yep, you threw that pumpkin seed right up by that tree and didn't know it.
Probably.
You did.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a tree down there. Now, I
Yep.
know they do a lot of shit there. They put habitats in there on purpose. They put Christmas trees, and they put those little weird metal construction things in there and all that crap to
Now,
try to promote the fishing
if you go now,
habitats.
while you're still on the east side, if you go down towards the bridge, maybe 200 or 300 feet before you hit the bridge, you stop right there. There's a vegetation patch out there, and that's where the walleyes sit.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's kind of,
vegetation.
before you get to the bridge, it actually kind of pulls in, too. It pulls,
Yep.
the bank curves
Yep.
in a little bit,
Yep.
and then it curves back out before it gets to the bridge. I know where you're
Yep.
talking about. I've caught
There's a
some
vegetation
nice
patch
walleyes
out
there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've caught a few nice walleye out of there.
Now,
And a couple flatheads.
yeah,
I caught
now,
a couple flatheads in that same spot.
yeah,
Right past the dock, but before the bridge. I've caught some walleyes and some flatheads out of there.
Maybe the flatheads like the vegetation too. Who knows? Some kind of cover for them. Or they know.
Or maybe they're eating a walleye.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, or maybe they know there's some fish in there to eat.
Right.
Well, you know what? There might be some panfish in there, which is why the walleye are in there and the flatheads are in there.
Yeah. And that whole area is also stocked with I mean not stocked, they're packed with suckers and buffalo and just all kinds of every fish that people like to use as bait is in there in an abundance.
Yeah. Now,
I threw a cast net one time, and I caught about 30 pounds worth of suckers. I threw a cast net one time in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Pulled it up, and it started like wearing my little thin arms out. I'm like, what the fuck do I got here? I thought I had like a 50-pound flathead in there. I kept pulling. I had 30 pounds almost of suckers in that one throw because it just happened to hit the right spot at the right time, I guess. I was like, what the fuck? This was about 5 years ago.
Bait for a while.
I couldn't believe it. It was like straining my arms to pull it in. And there was about, I guarantee you, about 30 pounds worth of suckers in there.
Now, if you wanted to catch crappie down there, you would need to go over on the west side, is where the crappie are. Yeah.
Now, I don't know, because I'm gonna tell you. Now, I'm not saying you're not wrong, because maybe they're more stacked over there. But at about 4:30 to 5 in the morning, all of a sudden you start seeing a bunch of fishtail action up on the water and stuff. During a certain time of year, that whole water looks like it comes alive real early in the morning, like 4:35 in the morning. And I guarantee you just throw a float or a jig or anything in there and try to pull it in. You can't not catch a crappie. But I'm talking about the same side where I catch everything else.
Yeah.
I've never even been to the other side. I've never even been to that side where the opposite of the parks.
Right.
I've never even been over there.
Well, I'll tell you what.
But
the east side
right up next to when the spillway comes out, right next to that wall.
Yep.
You know how that wall comes out and then curves like this?
Yeah.
Right up next to that wall, at about 4:35 in the morning, when the sun's just starting to creep up, that water all of a sudden gets real active because there's all the fish just woke up. It's crazy. Hey, Cody, what's up? Long time no see. Anyways,
it's like
yeah,
that.
Good to see you, Cody. I ain't seen you forever. But when you throw next to that wall, I don't care if you throw a float next to it, no matter how deep it could be this deep or it could be 3 feet deep. You throw a hook in there, a bear hook on a float, you're probably going to catch a crappie. They are crazy over there in the morning when that early morning sun is just coming up at the right time of the year. You could probably throw a bear hook in there and get a crappie to bite it. They are crazy.
It's the same way down at Clayton at the spillway. You're supposed to go far down as you can and just throw right up against where the wall comes out and then go straight into the spillway.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
just go right along that wall because all that water's rushing out and it's swirling the slack water right there. And that's where they're sitting, waiting for that bait to come roll around in there. They just love that wall. Same way. It's the same way.
Yes, they do.
But you were talking.
No problem, Cody. I ain't been that way in forever either, so no problem. I just I still have your shirt. I still wear it occasionally. Me and Avid wore it the same night one night. He came up on panel and we were both wearing the Cody. Tonight I'm wearing the Hilljack shirt. But one night Avid came up on panel and we were both wearing the Cody from 3+1, 3+1 outdoors. So I had to mention that shit. It was funny. I'm like, hey, we both wearing it. But yeah, no. Hell, I'm normally not even live on Sunday, so it's another random pop-up. What's going on, Journals of Awakening? And anybody else I've missed, I'm sorry. Me and my guy here just talking about some local waters that we both know about, so.
I tell you what, you were talking earlier about you've never fished the Sangamon River over there.
I haven't yet.
You need to.
I think I'm going. I'm gonna try
below the dam. Below the dam. Anywhere below the dam, you don't have to be right below the dam. Just hit some water farther on down in there. You need to, because all that water right there comes from the Illinois River.
Yeah.
There, there's going to be some.
And obviously, I know the Illinois River because that's where I used to fish when I lived in Peoria. So I know.
Because those two come together where around Beardstown or something like that. So but the only problem is there's probably some some of them Asian carp in there too, because of
that just means I can get some bait.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's no doubt about that. Hook into one of them baits and catch some big bait and have some fun catching them.
Yeah, no, I actually posted a video at some point last year. I can't remember exactly when it was, but my lady took me for a drive down there to check it out, and I took some film of it, and it looked good. Like, I'm like, oh, I could definitely try to find a spot along here somewhere to get on something. It looked good. There's a whole lot of flow, and I saw a lot of big fish breaking the water, just chilling. I'm like, oh, I definitely got to get here sometime. But yeah, so far I've lived here 20 years. I've never been down there to fish yet. But I think I'm going to try this year.
You were on the spot of the Sangamon River I wish I was, because the Sangamon River runs by my house to the west about 7 or 8 miles away, but it's still almost kind of headwaterish. The water's not clear. It's mud water, but in the summertime, it can get so low that you can almost belly crawl across it, really. The only time that you can fish at is in the spring.
Mine looked deep. The area that I was looking at with her, it looked deep and it was flowing hard. So I'm like, this damn near almost looks like a proper river. But I didn't think of it. I'm like, oh, the Sangamon River, this ain't crap. But when I went and looked at it, I'm like, okay, this looks deep. It's got good flow. And I'm seeing these fish breaking the top of the water, like eating bugs or whatever they were doing. And I'm like, man, those are some big squirrels. It might be worth checking out.
That's the biggest leg of the river right there. From there to Beardstown, from Springfield to Beardstown is the biggest part of the river. It's the best place too. And even think about this too. You may even get some blue cats coming over the dam and being down in that water too.
Yeah.
So
I definitely saw some big cats and some big carp. And I love all fish, so I'm down to catch either one. But I saw some big ones while I was there. I was like, holy crap. This definitely looks like potential.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Since you know my area, you probably know the creek. It's not technically named this, but it's what everybody calls it. But I was down there once. I've been there once, and I caught some big fish out of there. But they call it Shit Creek. It goes through Springfield, and it goes all the way back to the cemetery behind the cemetery that Lincoln used to be buried at. There's a pond back there, and then the creek comes all the way back from there, and it goes all the way. I think it's technically called Sugar Creek. I think the real name is Sugar Creek, but a lot of people call it Shit Creek because it always looks like shit. But there's some big fish there.
Okay, the Sugar Creek.
I've been there once.
I have heard if the real name is the Sugar Creek, I have heard of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, it's called Sugar Creek, but a lot of people around here supposedly called it Shit Creek because it just looks like it. But
I can see that,
I went back there once and I caught some 20-pounders out of there, so I might even try to go back there this year. Who knows?
See, I'm thinking Sugar Creek maybe run off Clinton. I can't remember. Not as the spillway, but as another body of water that comes off Clinton. I've seen the signs.
Like eventually gets there, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the signs for it, but I can't remember where I've seen them at, though.
Yeah.
But I do a lot of traveling around looking. I look at all kinds of bodies of water. I can't help it. Every bridge I cross in the country, got to stop and look.
Right. That's what happens to me a lot of times, too. Me and my lady might be driving around somewhere. She's like taking me somewhere because she wants to go to her friend's house or whatever. And if I see some water running underneath the bridge that I ain't never seen before, I'm like, wait a minute, what's this? What's this? Where's this? Remind me to come back here.
Well,
because you never know, man. You go to one of those places that not many people fish on a regular basis, and you might find that little treasure off the side of the highway or whatever, Well,
I tell you what, between my house and my work, I cross the Kaskaskia River on a bridge every day, and in the morning time, I stop and look over the bridge every morning just to see. And I see creek chub down there and blah 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 blah. Well, one day I seen a soft shell turtle. Man, that thing was probably 2.5 feet in diameter, really big.
Yeah.
Just swimming around, having a good time. And I thought, oh, well, I'm not intimidated by seeing soft shells because I see them all the time. So about 2 weeks later, I stop at the same bridge and I look over there and I see an alligator snapper about 2 feet.
That's
big.
The ones you got to watch out for.
And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, but the funny thing about those alligator snappers is they're the safest turtles to handle because they can't turn their heads back. They got no necks. So you can actually pick them up.
They can still get you, though.
Well, if you pick them up.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me look in the background real quick because I think I got some Danny Stone action back here with some alligator gars. Hold on. I might not. I might only have his gar, so let me look.
Mike, it wasn't an alligator gar, it was an alligator turtle.
No, that's what I'm saying. I might have Danny Stone back here with the alligator snapping turtles, but I might not. It might just be the gar. Let me look. I'm looking right now. No, it's just the gars. But I do have a video. Hey, Wendy, can you do me a favor? I don't know if you can look it up or not. If you look up in my videos, there was when Danny Stone, me, and Paul Boyd was out there fishing. Danny Stone caught 4 alligator snapping turtles that day, if I recall right. A couple of the big old gars too. And then Paul Boyd caught a couple big ass gars that day. I was live for like 6 hours. I was the only one that caught a catfish. I was like, hey, I'm the professional catfisher today. Danny Stone saw I was live and he came up and fished with me. He caught at least 3 alligator snapping turtles. He caught a big ass soft shell. He caught a big ass regular snapping turtle. And he caught a couple of gars. And I was like, Danny Stone is catching all the dinosaurs today. But the first three were alligator snapping turtles. And then he caught a couple of gar, including that big ass one. Actually, let me show the gar because this shit was funny. Let me show the gar. I'm telling you, this shit, it beat his ass. Danny Stone got whooped up by this gar. Here it is. Here it comes.
A fish. I think it's going to be a giant gar. We may have. Yep. This is, oh crap. Guys, I got to get up. Oh, he's taking a drag.
Yeah.
Come on, fish, help me get up. This is a massive gar, guys. Massive. Oh, come on.
Get him! Oh, there he goes. I see him splashing water. Danny's catching all the dinosaurs today.
Oh, you're gonna crap when you see this one.
Gars and snapping turtles.
I don't think he's gonna fit in the net. He's not gonna fit in the net. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
I'll tell you, you're braver than me. I'm gonna never set my rod down going for the guard because they go running.
Guys, be looking because I'm gonna try and get him up. I may not be able to hold on to him.
Yeah, I see you. Nice one.
Massive. He's at least. Oh. Easy, easy. All I want is my hook back, man. I don't want no trouble.
It looks about like a 4-footer.
Just give me my hook back. Just give me my hook back. All right. I'm going to try to hold him up one more time. Ready?
Yep. It looks about like a 4-footer.
That's a big one, Danny.
Oh, forget it. He gone.
There's definitely a screenshot worthy picture. That shit was funny. That guard whooped his butt. But yeah, that day he happened to come up there. There you go. Thank you, Wendy. If you guys check out that link there at your own convenience, that's the edited clip from that day of fishing. It shows all the alligator snapping turtles he caught, and he caught some big ones. I mean, their heads was like this big around, like they were massive. Yep, alligator gar snapping turtles. And then he caught a couple of gar, including that big ass one right there you just saw. And then Paul Boyd caught a couple gar, and I caught a couple catfish. It was a fun day. I was live, I think, about 6.5, 7 hours that day, and it was just a fun ass day. He saw I was live and randomly said, "Hey, I'm gonna grab some poles and head down to my catfish spot for my channel cats." I said, "Okay." So he didn't bring Black Betty like he normally does. He went to that little bitty creek area there, and he was trying to catch some channel cats. And he was catching alligator, gar, snapping turtles, and all that shit. It was funny as hell.
I gotta go pay the parking meter. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. And Gandalf says he'll be right back too. All right, see you in a minute. And I'm sorry I'm not fully paying attention to the chat now. Thank you, Wendy, though. I asked you to drop a link. You did. I appreciate that. And you guys, at your own convenience, feel free to check that link out. It was a video. Hey, East Texas Angler. I'm scrolling back real quick to see what I missed. I've been kind of jabber jawing for a little while. I've hooked a huge alligator snapping turtle in my gar spot. It was pulling me back into the water when I grabbed his tail. Yeah, that's one of the best ways to get them. You get them by the tail and pull them out and then lift them out from underneath. So you got that tail and you got that underneath of the shell, and keep that fucking beak away from your face. Heck yeah. There you go. Danny Stone, Paul Boyd, and Max. Right there. I appreciate that, Wendy. Yeah, that was a good day. It was actually a live, but we had so much fun. I ended up clipping all the catches out and making a video out of it. Just like I did when I was on vacation last year with me, Alicia, and Wabash Nate. We caught like 8 species during that day. And that's the day that I actually crossed my monetization was a day that us three was fishing. So it became a special day. So I clipped all that out and made a video of that too. Welcome back, brother. But yeah, I'm hoping this year, honestly, I would love for us to meet up. That'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
As well as other people, like Fishing 1979 is in Illinois also. Avid
Really?
obviously is in Illinois. I've already met with him once. Retire Rick obviously lives close to me. I've been on his boat. The first boat I ever been on in my life was with Retire Rick.
We have to get all three of us together and do a live or something, just goof it off.
Heck yeah, that'd be great.
Can you see us all sitting in front of the boat and a rod goes down, we all run to the back and bam, run into each other and fall down. Some three.
Hey, at least I know mine. Mine are the Uncle Lou rods, so I'm good. Like, hey, that's my pole.
You know, I see a lot of these people out here using all these name rods and stuff and this and that. And okay, that's fine. I get it. But I tell you what, I love my ugly sticks.
Oh, I still have an ugly stick. Yeah, they're awesome.
I can't get away from them. I mean, I got them from microlight to saltwater. I mean, every bit of them.
My 32-pound flathead last year before, well, not technically last year. It's been almost 2 years now. Before I started YouTube, which kind of sucked. It was 1 week before I started putting up content. Is when I caught that big ass flathead that's in the background there. I caught that on my Walmart ugly stick.
Yeah, I use my catfish editions all the time. Now, if I'm going for flathead, I take my saltwater rod. It's not as long. It's not, like one of them long ones like the muddy one, Mad Cats, stuff like that. It's only about maybe 6 feet, but it's stiff, and it'll handle the fight.
Yeah.
I got a big old rod on it.
The ugly stick that I caught mine on is actually almost like a surf rod. It's very long, but it's very thin and flexible too. Like that's how I noticed it started going over. It's so flexible at the tip that it was just like, it was kind of like doing this at first. And I'm like, oh, hey, I'm getting a bite. And then all of a sudden it just went slowly down and stayed down. And I'm like, oh, I got a fish on. And I just reeled down on it, fought it in. But I was by myself. My lady was at home. There was nobody there. I didn't have a tripod or any of that crap yet. So that's why it's laying in the grass. If you look at the picture behind us, that background of that big old flathead, the reason he's laying in the grass is because nobody was there to take a picture of me, and I didn't have a tripod. But I'll tell you what, this 32-pound flathead back there was literally like 1 week before I actually decided to post a video to YouTube. I went and bought a tripod and I started trying to make videos on YouTube like a week after this. I was like, oh, I got to get into this catfishing shit. I love catfishing. I've done it my whole life. Let me get into this too. So it was about a week after I caught that. I haven't caught anything to match that yet, except for the 20 pounder. What was it, like 20? It was 22 pounds. The one I caught on Rick's boat was 22 pounds. So it was 10 pounds less than this one. But so far, technically, that's the biggest fish anybody's ever actually seen me catch. So I've caught some 10 pounders, 12 pounders, whatever. But
that one right there is
nothing like
my biggest one. That was about the same size as my biggest one. I think you got me by a couple of pounds, but that about the same. Yeah. Body length and all that. That's the biggest flathead I've caught in a few years because I don't catch many flatheads around here. I know I've had some flathead bites because I'll see it. It'll do that little tap, and then it'll start doing that slow, long bend. And oh, that's a flathead. But then for some reason I haven't hooked into them, and I'm like, ah. But as far as my biggest fish, man, I've caught a 50-pound drum on hand line. So this catfish is nowhere near the biggest fish I've ever caught, but it was the biggest one in the past couple of years. And as far as since I started my channel, technically I'll call my PB a 22-pounder because nobody's seen me catch anything
bigger than that yet.
Now, see that flathead I caught like that right there? I caught him on a medium action rod with 6-pound test. And the drag.
I bet that was fun.
The drag set just right. Yeah, you know what? Look, it was down at the club. The lake's not that big, but it still took me about 45 minutes to get him in. And
yeah, when you got that 6-pound line.
When I finally wore his ass out and got him up the shore, he wouldn't fit in the net. I had to get down in the water and just heave him up on the bank.
Mm-hmm.
But hey,
well, I didn't have to reach in and grab my fish. It wouldn't fit in the net either because I just had your basic Walmart special at that time. Now I have that big old net that Avid gave me. Avid gave me a wonderful net and that rod, that Okuma rod. But the net I had when I caught that fish, he wouldn't fit in either. But what I did was I just reached behind it and got the tail in there and kind of scooped him near the bank and then grabbed him. It fit like halfway in the net, and then I grabbed his face. I grabbed his face, from the front.
Yeah.
But it took me about 20 minutes because we got so many rocks, and every time it got close, it started trying to take off again, and I just kept thinking, oh, God, I'm going to break off on the rocks. Like, the line's going to cut. Because I was just using basic mono and shit, and I'm thinking, oh, if he rubs that against that rock. So it took me a while to get it in, but I was so mad that my lady was not there and nobody else was around to like get a picture of me like holding it up. It looks stupid. It's laying in the grass. I took a picture of it. There's no point of reference really. You can tell it's fat and long, whatever, but there's no point of reference. So that could technically be a blown up picture of an 8-pounder. Who knows? But trust me. I weighed it out. It was 30. It was 32.6.
Nice. It's a nice fish.
Yeah, but yeah, there was nobody there to enjoy it with me, so I was kind of frustrated. But it is what it is. It'll happen again. Especially, like I said, if I do get the branch back out and start hitting more bodies of water this year again. Worst case scenario, it'll be 2 years from now. Once I own this house, I'm definitely fucking traveling. I don't care. I'll go to the Ohio River, the James River, the whatever, the Mississippi, the Potomac. I don't know. I'll get around in a couple of years from now because I'll own this house and I'll have extra income. But as far as my local waters, you already know this. They are here. We can get on some. They are there. My lake alone has yielded 90 and 100 pounders. So they're there. It just takes being at the right place at the right time with the right bait. And are they active?
And they got some really nice blues over there at Clayton too, but there's just too many people over there. There's too many people over there anymore. It ain't no fun fishing over there no more. I don't even slow down and stop there no more.
Yeah. That's the thing about my lake. Even though there's a lot of people that fish it, you can find your spots where nobody else is fucking around you, Harley, and you can still enjoy yourself without the shoulder-to-shoulder type crowd. So
I mean, well, Clinton, don't get me wrong, Clinton's good if you're on a boat, but if you got a shore fish, especially if the crappies are biting really hard, man, I mean, you get down there early in the morning, get a good spot, be there all by yourself. By the time the sun comes up, you got 5 guys this way, 5 guys that way, and it ain't no fun.
Heck yeah, man. That sounds good. Got a 31-pound blue last weekend. Looking for some more flatties this year. Heck yeah, man. Stay on it. Sorry, I got quiet. I'm trying to scroll the chat, see what I was saying.
See, you can read chat. I can. I mean, I can go to more and run up and down, but while I'm doing that, then I can't see the screen. So,
yeah, I still need to do that tutorial. There's a few people who come up here and like Whisker Dreams, Ricky. He says he can't read the chat either. But there's a way to do it.
If I go down to more and go to comments, then I can read the chat. But then
it kind of blanks us out.
Yes.
Yeah. You can see the chat, and then we're kind of very, very translucent in the background behind it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see me in the square because the camera's still rolling, but I can't see the whole screen because the comments are up there.
Yeah, that's what it does. The comments will take over the stream, but we're kind of very, very like, what do you call it? Translucent or opaque or whatever the fuck in the background. You can barely see us back there. But see, that's the thing though. Like, as if you're being a co-host for somebody where you're just trying to help them, like say I'm on the water and I can't pay attention to chat because I'm busy, and you want to come up and help me by reading the chat, that's what you would do. You would either X your camera out and then go to that chat screen so you can read the chat and interact with the chat and talk with them and yell at me, oh, hey, Gandalf Smith just came in, and I can be like, hey, Gandalf. That's how you do it if you're trying to co-host for somebody. But see, some people don't know how to do that at all. So I think I need to go up on a panel one day and get some screenshots of that and make another stupid short little tutorial of how to do it. Just for those who
here's
don't
something
know how
I figured out
to and
the other
might
day.
want to.
Here's something I figured out the other day. Now look at here. You see how the T is just the T right there in my icon?
Yeah.
On my YouTube page.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you were part of the TNA.
Yeah, I seen that. As a matter of, because the dog comes up on my YouTube page in the icon.
Right.
So I was trying to figure out how I can get that icon into that hole right there. But it said, and I was looking and trying to figure out how to do it. And I did, got the picture and captured and all this and that. But it said in there that StreamYard sometimes doesn't bring YouTube icons over. So I think that's what's going on, because that picture that I pulled from was from YouTube. So I think
no, it doesn't, because look at mine. Here's mine. It's that stupid catfish. Well, I won't say stupid catfish. It's beautiful. Look at that beautiful catfish. But if you look at my page and my Google and all that shit, you'll see the John Parker sticker that he made me, where it's me holding the fish, and then it's the cartoon version of me, and it says Mike J. Surratt, the John Parker made me. That's, if you go to my page, you'll see that. If you go to my Google, you'll see that. But for some reason, if I block my cam, it shows the catfish. It doesn't show, and maybe that's because I'm on a StreamYard.
It's because
if I was on YouTube, maybe it would show my YouTube logo.
Yeah. See, I came across a little bit of that information as I was just looking around, trying to figure something out. And I've said right there that StreamYard doesn't carry all your YouTube icons over. So I figure that's what it's got to be, because the icon's in the YouTube channel. So
because that's the thing is, StreamYard is technically a third-party platform.
Right.
That's just why Wendy's. That's why Wendy's great. When Wendy alerts me to people dropping a membership milestone, because if I was on YouTube, I would see that, and I know I would, because when I watch my replays, I actually do see them do that. But on StreamYard, I can't. StreamYard does not have full access to all your YouTube stuff. Wendy usually throws out the big old boom, boom, boom firework type thing, like, somebody's been a member for 5 months or whatever, because they shared it. I can't see that on StreamYard, and she knows it, so she does her job. And hey, somebody, dropped a 5-month milestone on you. You can't do it. You can't see that on StreamYard. You can't see my technical freaking logo because I'm broadcasting from StreamYard.
Okay, just a minute here. Just Wendy.
She said download your logo.
Wendy,
you upload your pic to there. I think I change it.
Upload your picture there, and all right, let me go and look at that again.
Wait a minute. Upload it where, Wendy?
Upload your picture to there.
When I'm on StreamYard, I don't have a logo upload option that I know of.
Download your logo. Now look at here, Wendy. I went through and downloaded the logo because it showed when I went up in the corner where my little picture is up in the corner, and I hit that. That's where I go through to find all that stuff. And I found the picture and I picked it and went more, but it just never came across.
Well, see, I already downloaded my pictures to the phone and uploaded it to YouTube, but it's not coming through on StreamYard.
Okay, yeah, exactly, Wendy. The picture that I got was off of my phone, out of my library of pictures. So I didn't get it from anywhere else, but right off my phone.
Yeah, I do have audio avatar turned on, if that's what you mean. That's turned on in my
And you
StreamYard.
hit the plus on the audio avatar. I believe that's what I did. You can only have a few. Hang on. All right. I guess
says hang on, so I'm hanging on too because I'm curious. She might be teaching me something.
Sounds like we're getting ready to get a tutorial, huh? And I know exactly what she's talking about because I was over there the other night when I was on Possum Show, I think is what I was, when he was trying to teach me how to do that.
I technically know I can do so much more from the actual computer on StreamYard, but not from the phone. Y'all got to remember, I ain't never done shit on my computer except for turn on subscriber mode. I'm on a phone. That's why I can't do giveaways from my phone. I always have to point my phone at my computer to do the giveaway tool. Because I don't do this shit from my computer.
So I wonder if she's saying I'll have to delete the T and then go in there and pick the picture. Make it the default picture.
If you have an option to make something a default picture, yes, try that. The T just comes up because your channel name is technically still Tim, even though you changed it.
Right. Well, the T
so that's why they give you that plain T.
That's the default that came up when
yeah.
Now see,
if you have an option to change your default, then yes, upload your new image to become the default. Hold on, Wendy, I'll drop it. And I know Wendy technically must know how to do this because I've seen her up here with 3 different pictures. She's got that cartoon one. She's got the real one. She's got the... I've seen her up here with different pictures.
I'm going to go get me another cup of coffee.
She obviously knows how to do this.
I'll be right back.
There you go, Wendy. There's the link. Hey, Backroad Hillbillies, what's going on? Excuse me. I'm not here.
I'm a mess. You know I am. Okay, so hang on. I'm trying to get situated here.
Oh, sorry. I had to kick you out. You said I'm not here. Wait, hold on. Let me drop the link again. I'm sorry. I had to be a smart ass. You said I'm not here. All right, there you go, girl.
Back. asshole. I had myself back.
Oh yeah, that's
Whatever.
right. I forgot. You got the power.
I got the power.
I'm a
Okay.
nickname you, Shira. I'm a nickname you, Shira.
I
I
got
have
the
the
power.
power.
Okay,
I love it,
so
girl.
here, I love you too, Mike. Okay, so I totally forgot what we were talking about. Okay, so to do that, you have to have your picture that you want or your logo. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I have my earbuds in. Hang on. Is it okay? Seriously.
Hang on to what? Those Daisy Duke belt buckles?
Okay, because I got my earbuds in because I don't want it to be loud and wake up the babies. Okay, so anyways, listen. So
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on. I just gotta say something about that. You're probably thinking backwards, Wendy. If you have earbuds in, you can't hear yourself, and you're gonna be louder. You might wake up the babies.
Look, I'm loud,
Yes.
but
If you got the earbuds in, you can't hear yourself, and you're gonna get louder.
Okay, well, I'm always loud anyways. Haha, but anyways, I don't want y'all to be loud, so shh. Shut up, listen. Hi, Tim. How you doing, honey?
Hey, Wendy, what's going on?
How you doing, baby? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Okay, so what you want to do, you want to make sure that any picture or anything that you want to put on your audio avatar is uploaded into your gallery, obviously. First step, okay?
Well, I thought I did that already, but I didn't see it in the gallery.
Okay. You want to make sure that it's on your phone or your device, okay?
It is. The picture is in my library.
Or your logo or whatever. You want to make sure it's in there. And then you want to go to your audio avatar, and it only allows you to have so many pictures. And I don't remember if it's 10 or if it's 5. I can't remember the amount because I've not been on there. But
how do you go to your audio avatar?
Okay.
So you click your audio avatar right now.
But I mean, how do you go there?
To get to that, Mike, you're looking at the screen, you see you there, Wendy there, me here. Now over on the side, there should be a little bitty box where your picture's at.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you press to get to your audio avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I don't have that on my phone.
Okay, now I'm getting ready to do it. Now I'm going to warn you guys, the last time I did this, I cut myself off. So if I drop...
It's okay. We'll bring you right back, okay?
Yeah, okay. But now here we go. I'm going to go to audio. Yeah. I'm going there right now.
Go ahead. Okay.
Edit audio avatar. Okay, now it's got the T there.
Okay, so does it
have
a plus sign?
Next to it, it's got a box with a plus in it.
Okay, so hit the plus.
Okay.
That's where you're going to add your new picture or your new.
Okay.
Yeah, it should give you an option.
Now here my pictures are coming up. My pictures are coming up out of my library, but it's going to take a minute. There you go. There's a lot of pictures I need to get to. Before I get to the one I want.
And you just find something, okay? And then that's where you're going to upload it to that plus sign.
So let me scroll here.
Now I gotta ask you guys though, are you on computers or phones? Because I don't even have that option.
I'm on my phone, Mike, but you may not have that option because you're the host.
Oh, maybe.
I actually am on a phone and a laptop, and I can do both on both. So I don't know. Hold on. Listen.
Well, he might be right though. Since I'm the technical host, I might not have that option. So maybe one day I'll come up on one of your guys' lives or whatever and play around and see if I can see that. Because I don't get that option.
Mike, go down to where you see yourself in the bottom. You see yourself in the backstage?
No.
You see your...
I cannot see myself in the backstage. All I can see myself is right next to you. That's it. That's all I see.
Okay. So you don't... Okay. You don't have...
And if I tap my face... Like right now, I tap my face. All I see is my name, Mike Fishing Home. I can remove me from this stream. I can go to solo layout, or I can mute myself. That's it.
All right. So go to. Okay. So you're basically you got your StreamYard settings. So go to settings on StreamYard.
Oh, I already looked at that while you guys were talking. So I go to more and I go to settings, and all I get is general, camera, audio, and recording.
Okay, so hit audio.
Audio. All right, so I hit audio. I got default microphone settings, echo cancellation, and automatically adjust microphone.
Okay, no. Go to camera. I'm sorry, go to camera.
Camera. All right, let's go back and let's go to camera.
Mm-hmm.
All right, camera. Okay. All I see is mirror my camera, or I can change my camera settings to where it's front facing and back facing. That's it on underneath camera.
Can you? Okay,
I think he might be right. I think he might be right since I'm the host. I have different settings.
Okay, so act like you're gonna put it on your audio avatar right now. Your fish. And what does it do?
If I just block my camera, the stupid fish will come up.
Okay, now what does it do now? What does it look like?
It looks like a fish.
Other settings? Do you have any other settings?
No. Let me try to tap my fish and see if that does anything. Yeah, nope, same thing. Fish. It says remove from. No. It says remove, solo, or mute. Like.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's really weird.
Okay, I'm at the picture that I want. I'm gonna press the picture.
Let's go back to Tim and see what happens. Then we'll go back to you, Mike.
Okay, now I've got the picture pressed. There's a check mark says one selected. Now up in the upper right hand corner it says done. Okay. Do I need to push that right now that I've selected that when I'm done? Yep. So I'm gonna go to done.
You're done. Yep.
Okay. Position and size avatar. Now I'm moving it over a little bit right there. Now right there is where I want it. I guess I'm gonna push the X up there when I'm done. This avatar will be used when your camera is off. Okay, I do not see it in the.
So turn your camera off now. Turn your camera off.
Block your camera.
Yep, block it. Yep. Well, that camera audio.
I don't know if I can. I can't do that from where I'm at right now.
You should be able to.
Yeah, if you just tap the little thing that says camera, look. Just tap the thing that says cam.
When you go to your T, that's the same thing.
Okay, there's the cam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope, it's still showing the T.
Okay, go back. We'll get it figured out. Calm down.
Okay. You know what? Guess what? We're going to have to go all through this again.
No. Okay. You already uploaded the picture that you wanted, right? So when you go back on there, so go back to your audio avatar, go back to where you were at.
Okay.
It should have different squares of different pictures. It should have your T, your picture, whatever.
All it has on there right now is a square that shows a gray circle with a shadow of a person, my T, and then the plus. So obviously it didn't download that picture to here.
Exactly. The gray circle is a negative. Okay, that means it is literally not any good. So what you're going to do, and probably because you're on a phone, so it might only allow you to upload one or two. I don't know. So click on the one with the circle with the gray. Okay, click on that.
Okay.
And delete that.
Okay, how am I going to delete that?
When you click it, you should be able to delete it. Look down, there should be a box. Delete audio avatar or something.
Well, I don't see one nowhere. It won't go down any farther. All it is now, it just shows that screen.
It says there's three dots on your camera. Click the three dots. But that must be for guest only because there ain't none on mine.
Listen,
I'll drop the link again, Avid, if you want to try to put some If you want to try to put some fixings to this, feel free.
Yeah, I know how to do it from my phone, which is a Samsung. I know how to do it from my laptop, but everybody's is different, so I don't know.
Yeah. My camera doesn't have 3 dots, and I think Tim might be right. Like, he got closer to me because he was able to click some shit and supposedly do some plussing. I saw him pointing his finger like this. I'm not able to do that as the host. I don't see that shit. I do not have 3 dots on my camera. I don't have any options that you guys are talking about.
Okay, Mike. So I'm a host right now. Okay. So but I'm on a laptop. So I'm in the basement. I can actually, here comes Avid right now. Okay. I've got him added. You can actually click the 3 dots on StreamYard on your laptop and you can change it. Okay. Hey, Avid.
Hey.
That might be the difference too, is like I'm on my phone and I'm the host. So I probably have different options.
Let's listen to, Mike, let's listen to Avid.
Hold on a minute. I'm getting ready to push a button here and I might drop. So hold on a second.
Okay. We'll be back. It's okay.
Tim's pushing buttons. Look out.
All right. I'm out of there. I'm done with it.
If you're on your laptop,
I'm on my phone, Avid.
I know, but I'm going to say this. If you're on your laptop, you look in the basement where you see your picture, and there's 3 dots in the upper right-hand corner.
They're not on a laptop, Avid. I've got that too.
I know, but
hold on. Okay.
Because Mike does have a computer that he can use to do that with.
Right.
He clicks on the 3 dots.
I pushed those 3 dots up there, Abbott, and it's got new tab, new incognito tab, history, downloads, bookmarks, recent tabs, share, bookmark, find a page, translate, add to home screen.
What?
And since you're on the phone, you go through settings.
What?
If you're on the phone, you have to go through settings to edit avatar.
What the hell, CFM? He said they got shut down. They got strike down. What the hell?
Now, what'd you say again, Abbott?
Now, if you're on your phone,
okay,
you go through settings. It'll come up.
Okay, settings, camera, audio.
Go to camera.
Yeah, give it a minute, Rich. Finish this up.
Yeah, we'll talk in a minute. Let's try to figure this out. So,
well, it just says it's just got a big dark blank screen, and then below that it says camera 2, 1 facing front. So it's either change it. I imagine that's probably either front or back.
Rich,
yeah, that's your front and back camera.
And then it says mirror camera.
You went into settings.
It's really easy on a computer.
What did you get when you went into original settings?
I got camera and audio.
No, when you first clicked on settings, what did you get?
Okay, I'm going to go into more, and I'm going to press the settings button, and all that comes up is camera and audio. That's it.
What kind of phone you have?
Motorola Z3 Play.
That's why.
Okay. Okay.
I'm saying Motorola won't give you the option to do an edit on your avatar because it don't have the how can I put it?
I got you, Rich.
It don't have the the speed you need and the memory to hold it. Okay.
Okay.
But with Androids, Apples, and other phones that you have that has a speed and the data, it'll give you that option to edit your avatar.
Now, here's the thing that we were talking about, Avid. The avatar that I wanted is on my YouTube page in the circle, but when I come up on here, the T is still there.
Right. It's because your phone can only do certain things compared to your other device that has the icon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably why I still have the catfish. I can't
Yeah.
edit it. My
Right.
YouTube is
You need to
different,
just
but
basically you just need to go to your computer and edit it, and I mean
Right.
that's all you're going to be able to do because
That's what I was telling Mike
Yeah.
when he goes to his computer. Click on the
Yeah.
3 dots
Yeah.
in the basement. It'll
in
come
the
up
basement. Yep.
and say remove.
I might
Google
try it
screen
sometime.
Okay,
I ain't
so
that
like
worried
I,
about it because it's still
okay,
a beautiful fucking
and
catfish.
edit
So hell
hang
with it.
on. So like for Mike right now, I can edit your name and I can edit your mic settings. If you click those dots when you're on your own, you can edit your avatar too. So I
Right.
mean I can edit your avatar, but
It'll
yeah,
edit your
obviously.
when you're on your big computer, like you set up your Nightbot mic.
Yeah.
Click
Yeah.
on the 3 dots and it'll come up. Remove from stream. Edit
Right.
name. Edit audio avatar and stop mic. So you'll go into edit avatar and get it set up that way.
Right. Yeah.
So
What's going on, Rhonda?
let's see.
All right, now I'm curious. What the fuck happened, Rich?
Okay, so
You got a live got shut down?
oh, big live, yeah. As some people may have known or not, I've made some connections. I kind of got a little bit of a contract signing with somebody in Australia that pays me very well to entertain and host what is called his lady nights, and he has
You're talking
ladies
about
nights.
Lincoln Kane, right?
Yes, ma'am.
'Cause
Yeah.
I seen his live got shut down or something yesterday.
Yes,
when I
ma'am.
clicked
So
on it.
last night we
What
had
happened?
well, this would happen. It wasn't the live that we were in as to why he got the strike and his video but it was a video from 4 months ago that was in his lives that was still public. And so when we went to go do this giveaway last night, there was a laptop giveaway worth $2,500. If you
Right.
didn't want the laptop, you could take the cash. He'd PayPal you the cash. But on top of that, because he went over 6,000 subscribers, he'd announced during the live that he was giving $600 free cash away. And right on the countdown, literally, he got everybody's names. They put the pound in the chat. We're all waiting.
wow.
You know, he's doing the watch. He's like, okay, we got 2 minutes left, 1 minute left. As he's doing the countdown, poof, we get shut down, like completely
What
shut
the
down.
hell?
The video goes, everybody's reading. There's 270 people in chat. They all got the same message. Same with Judy. All our cell phones that all said the same thing. This video is not publicly available due to copyright content strike.
Wow.
What happened? There's been a beef with certain areas. You know, as every channel grows and goes in its roller coaster ride, we have our issues with certain blah, blah, blah. So somebody scrounged his 4 months ago into some live and found him calling somebody out during a live he was doing the right. He was calling somebody out for doing hate speech and trolling somebody else's channel and nonsense like this. But
Yeah.
in doing that, because of the new laws of all this stuff and how you have to be careful on how you monetize your public videos, I guess
Yep.
it was against it. And so these people, there was a few of them, they've been chasing him around. He has a beef with a few other channels that, you know, and so I guess they found this content, reported it. So when how I know this is when we got shut down, I was up on panel, right? I was playing music and Judy was up on panel as well. And when we got shut down, we were put into the after hours party. We're all sitting in StreamYard. Well, as everybody knows, being monetized, YouTube will send you, if you wait and let it load, it'll let you know exactly where that video is, where there's an infringement. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And so
I get those
sure
emails
enough,
all the time.
yeah, sure enough, he looks, we're waiting, we're hanging out, you know, having some drinks, just chilling out, laughing apart. He totally laughs it off. He just goes, you know what? He's like, the next one, I'm just going to make it even better. So what he did is he privatized all his videos. So now the next time when he goes live, the only risk he has is the one that he's in. And so, you know, then it's way different. So we're going to make sure that the next one is, you know, we won't have any of those problems. But yeah, it was pretty wild. It wasn't the video we were in. The video we were having during the live was awesome. The chat was great. Everybody's having a great time. it was 4 months ago that the content that they showed to them. And so when he got that second copyright strike, it was an automatic 2-week ban.
Yeah, that's
So
fucking
we're
nuts,
sitting,
man.
yeah, and we're
Fucking
so
haters.
Let me
well,
ask a
it's
question
fucking
because
haters.
I popped into your live for a second. I was just kind of skimming through a little bit, and I didn't have time to talk because I was cooking and
Time for the
all the
loco.
which
things.
live? Which live? Who's Lincoln?
Yours when you were talking about he was going to go live and do a giveaway or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to say much. I couldn't talk. I was really busy, and then I popped out, and then I clicked on his. And then I popped out. And then about like an hour later, I think, or not even that long, I think I popped back in and it said, this channel has no content. And I'm like, what the hell? I didn't see anything. Like I wasn't even there at all.
Here's the thing.
I'm like, what happened?
Here, he's going to rebuttal it. I told him to rebuttal it. He's going to send it back and rebuttal the situation, and he'll most likely get the strike lifted. But when you're on your second, I haven't gotten one. But when you're on your second copyright strike, once you've gotten your second one, the third one's the channel shut down, no arguments, no nothing.
Yeah.
So that's why he had to get. He had to literally.
People, because there's been some buddies of mine that have tried to play the radio in the background, not some YouTube shit, not some whatever, but they've tried to actually play music straight out the radio, or whatever. I'm like, hey, if you cover a song, you're gonna get a claim, but you should be all right. Don't fuck around with trying to play music to have fun if you're actually worried about monetizing, because that shit's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, it will screw you up. Yeah.
Don't let people into your lives. Do not let people on your panel that are going to destroy you, because they're not going to do it to themselves. They're going to do it to you. They don't care.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And I'm not saying, like, if that's something you want to do on yours and you just want to have fun and cut up and play some music, that's fine. But don't do it on somebody else's shit.
No. And the thing,
especially when they don't know what's going on.
The people just pop
up. I think I know where this is leading into, but I'm gonna stay out of that.
It ain't leading nowhere, Rich. It ain't leading nowhere.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Rich, you do it right. You do it right. Look, 100% in my book, you do it right. Okay, you do it right. You're groovy, dude. We love you to death. I'm talking
but
about.
But it's because he's a musician. He knows what's up.
Exactly. He knows the rules. He knows how this goes.
I mean,
I'm talking about people that just come in. They're like, "Hey, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that." No, you're not. You're just not going to come up in here and ruin somebody's channel. You're just not.
No, and there's a very fine line. Here's the thing. If I'm playing guitar on somebody's panel and I'm playing a cover song, okay, the legalities and how the guidelines work is you're allowed to create around somebody else's creation as long as you create within it. They won't argue against that. So if I'm playing in there and
which means
that's
nothing.
just a claim. Yeah, and you can rebuttal it and the claim could be lifted. But I try to stay in the songs. Like any songs, cover songs that I play, I know where their licensing come from, and every one of them I've played on my own channel, and you can split revenue. There's no strike. Yeah. There's no flag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I might play the same songs over and over.
I've never been worried when you've been up here and grabbed the guitar, because I'm like, it's going to be a claim. I'm not going to get in trouble because you're actually doing it. You're strumming and you're singing in your voice. You're covering a song. I prefer your originals, but if you do want to do a cover, I'm not worried about that, because that's just a claim. But when you start playing out the radio in the background or whatever, like, let me turn the radio on. That's going to get your ass in trouble.
Well, I already know. Okay.
Can I crank up some music in my background right now? I'm about to crank some shit.
I already know and watched from another YouTuber who's a drummer. He's big YouTube, 50, 60,000 subscribers. He's bigger on Twitch, but his name's Drew on the Kit. And he was saying through the live, I'm a member on his channel, but he was saying on his live, he said, everybody, you're going to have to come over to this other blah, blah. I don't want to promote their platform, but so you're going to have to come over, because in 2 hours is usually the max line where YouTube boots me off. And the reason is because he's drumming to cover music. So even me, if I was playing live for 2 hours straight, playing a bunch of cover music,
Then
with
it
all
becomes a
the
concert, and that's an issue.
that's an issue, because you know how you'll get one claim for one song, one claim for another. Well, your video eventually through the live, it'll just keep dictating claims,
Yeah.
and then it'll boot you off. You won't get a strike, but it'll boot you off the live. And I was like,
I've
holy! And he
had
showed me that 2
I've
hours,
had
2 hours.
about 6 claims on one video before because I was playing those stupid wombos back in the day, and
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
get
Oh,
like
yeah.
6 claims
I
in
got
one
that.
night.
Yeah, I know that too.
Just being
Yes.
funny,
I know,
those stupid
dude,
little
but-
wombo things.
Because it's not your license and you're using Baby Shark as
Well,
you can't do that
in the
shit.
future, if you wanted to go through the nonsense of it, you can silence those sections and put YouTube music over it, and then you get your revenue,
could.
your free
Yeah.
music.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically, if
exactly.
you edit that shit out afterwards, or you edit it
Yep.
and mute those
That's it.
sections, or
Mute it.
you put
Yeah.
over, yeah.
It pisses
So
me
if you
off
take
because
the
I can't do
time
anything
to
without
re-edit
doing
that
YouTube
live before
Studio.
it publishes, you'll be all right. But yeah.
YouTube music is so
Remember,
But,
those
but here's
videos
the
can't
funny
stand it.
kicker. Here's the funny kicker. When I played the wombo back with me and Valerie singing Hakuna Matata that she gave me, it was me and Valerie Irwin. Hakuna Matata. Like that she gave me,
Yeah.
that wombo automatically
It's still
will get me a
copyright,
copyright
yeah.
claim.
It
But
will.
that night that Johnny Small Pepper was up here and everybody, there was like 4 of us up here. We're having a good time. It was me, Scott, Joy, Johnny Small Pepper, and somebody else was up here. Mr. Duggar. And
Mr. Duggar, yeah.
we were
He's the one
having
that
a
started
serious
it.
conversation at first, and Johnny was like, yeah, that's the finger pointers and this and that, woo woo. And we were discussing some serious shit. But then, of course, Mr. Duggar busted out and said, Hakuna Matata, motherfucker. And that's when I busted out in the song, Hakuna Matata. And I started bouncing my head. I made a video of that and said, this is why I love you, motherfuckers, because that shows how we go from serious shit to having fun at the blink of an eye. That video was funny as shit. I did not get a copyright claim for the Hakuna Matata, even though I sung that shit. I'm like, Hakuna Matata.
Mike, listen. So I've come up
But
on
I got a
your panel
copyright
and say,
claim
"Happy
when I
birthday."
did it through Wombo. Why? Because it was the actual audio
Because it was
track.
actual song. Yes, it was.
Right, it was the actual
somebody's
audio
stuff,
track.
yep.
That gets you a copyright claim. But when I covered it and said Hakuna Matata, I didn't get no claim on that one.
People are always like, you can't go up on panel and sing happy birthday, and I sing happy birthday to everybody, right? And I don't have a problem with it, and they don't have a problem with it, and there's never a claim. But now, if you play the song Happy Birthday, it's going to get a claim.
If you're playing it out on the radio,
I avoided it. I don't have I haven't gotten it yet, but I did one for a subscriber, and I changed it, the timing and the key, and
that's all you got to do right there. Yeah, because you changed it. You changed it
just a bit.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think I could still get in trouble, though. I think
to you gotta change it up a little bit.
You change it up. You change it up just a little bit. Like I can do
Just
it
a little
too,
bit.
and I'm not gonna sound like Marilyn Monroe when I bring it down a notch. You know what I mean?
Hey, cheers, brother.
Cheers, man.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Let me cheers. Journals of Awakening. This brother is funny as hell. I gotta tell you, he does these morning shows. I'm usually getting ready for work, so I don't get to chat too much, but I like them, and I'm listening while I'm back there.
I forgot.
That brother cracks me up. And he came up on my panel one night. He didn't even know me that well. It was like his first night here, and he brought his ass up on my panel, so I got to know him that night. I've been watching his shows in the morning while I'm getting ready for work. I can't talk because I'm like brushing my teeth. I'm showering my armpits and my ass, getting ready for work, so I can't talk, but I'm there in the morning. Hey, Frogster, what's up, girl? We got Froggy in the house.
Hey, Froggy.
Like Frogster?
6 a.m. here. I'm awake. Looks like I'm gonna be in the hotel. Oh man, this sucks. I hope this gets better soon for you, girl. She's staying in a hotel because like there's shit going on at the house and whatever, and She can't be at home right now.
Yeah, she's
115. Thankfully, the gas company's paying. They better be, because it's their fault. Anyways, cheers, girl.
Hey,
I
I'm
love
gonna have
Buggy.
to, hey, since I'm up tonight, I can join you. I have to go make me a drink. I'll be right back.
Thank you,
just sitting here
Mike.
listening
It
to all this
was my
information.
first night on your channel. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, brother. It literally, I knew it was the first time you was here because I had never seen your name before. You happened to pop in here. I'm like, hey, Journals of Awakening, how's it going? Like, and then you ended up popping up on my panel. I said, hey, this brother's got the balls to hop on my panel. Y'all need to check him out. I checked you out the next day, and I've been watching you since then.
Hey, Mike.
You got some good stuff going on over there. All right,
Hey,
who
Mike.
said Mike?
I am. Is he the one that does stand-up comedy?
Yeah, he's doing the comedy, and he also has this lady, and they talk about like stuff with like schooling and whatever else. They talk about some other shit too with some comedy behind it. But yeah, he does the stand-up routines too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Journals of Awakening.
Well, drop the link and I'll come back and pick him up on the replay. Has someone drop the link, Wendy?
He said he was feeling ballsy. Maybe he'll join my Daisy Dudes tournament if he likes fishing. But yeah, Tim, that's Journals of Awakening. He does the stand-up bits, but he also, him and his lady just sit at the table and have general conversations about shit that people sometimes maybe should think about or whatever. They're funny. They're funny. They got good content. I love them. They're technically a baby channel still. Like they're maybe I think 550. I think they're
I'm
less
back,
than
sorry.
600 right now, but they're good people. I like them. They crack me the fuck up. By the
Are
way,
you
if
talking
y'all had
about
noticed,
Journals
I
of
switched
Awakening?
over
I
to
gotta check that out.
Loco.
I gotta check out Journals of Awakening. I've not checked their channel out yet. I've
Yeah.
been so
Hey,
busy.
Wendy. Wendy, drop
Hey,
drop
babe.
drop his link and I'll go back in the rewind and pick it up.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go use that restroom.
Give me just
If
a
anybody
sec.
takes off before I get back, thanks for stopping in. I'll be right back.
No, you better come back, Mike. I'm beating your butt.
Mike goes down. Mike goes down.
It's okay.
I'm
I'll just shut
coming
it down.
back. I'm
Yeah,
coming back.
He's in
See
the
that?
basement.
See that? He turned the camera off and he was lurking.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
man,
wide
hey,
awake.
he's
I'm
in-
coming back. I'll see you in a
yeah,
second.
His bathroom is 2 foot away. He's good. He can hear everything we say right now, so it's all good. He's a hot
Hey,
mess.
John, I got this. We got this scene, so we can put people like John in the naughty corner.
Okay, so I just picked up Journals of Awakening. I'm gonna drop you a link, hen. I didn't watch a video yet because I can't right now, but I will. I promise. How are you doing, Rich? I've been trying to talk to y'all in chats, but y'all have not seen me again. You might have me blocked again.
I'm not sure. I have to check my Google settings again now. Is this what we got to do here?
I know, because I was like, hey, Rich, can you see me? Can you see me? Hey, Judy, can you see me? Like, you didn't respond, so I don't know. But
It's
I
all
hope
right.
you don't have me blocked. I love you guys.
I'll go see here. I have so many people on. I probably have more people on my block list than I do on my subscriber list. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's okay.
No, let me go see.
Okay.
No, dude.
Let me go
Hey,
see
Rich,
why.
I got something funny about that.
Hey,
Rich, I got something funny about that.
Honey. Are you on the veranda smoking
Listen,
a ciggy?
I've always loved your support, Wendy. You've been a great supporter and stuff. I do fear some of the people. You know, I've had personal issues with that with my friends and stuff.
Those people are gone. Those people are
I
out.
understand that. I understand that, but and
saying.
you know, but I don't believe that I've ever. I don't believe that I blocked you, so I'm gonna go and look and see.
Okay.
Cause,
But here's the thing: you may have gotten pissed off one night over some other persons.
I kind of stopped doing that a long time ago. I usually make it on pretty concrete evidence now. I try not to block anybody unless
But
they harm me.
I'm gonna say right now, there's been a lot of blocking going on this end.
I blocked
Those
5
persons,
people last week.
It's
Did
on.
you?
It's on like Donkey Kong, dude.
Hey,
It's on like
no,
Donkey
Rich,
Kong.
I have a funny story. It's technically not to do with blocking, though, but I have a funny story because I actually showed, because people still always kind of get frustrated or complain or talk about the numbers going up and down. And I'm like, you guys have no fucking clue about the numbers game. And if you're that worried about it, you really have no fucking clue. I put a screenshot in my community tab one day to show them how you can look your YouTube analytics up, and it would tell you how many people you've lost.
Yep.
I literally have lost over 2,500 subscribers.
Yep.
So
from the time
I've lost double monetization numbers, basically. So don't fucking complain to me because you lost 5 people last week. Shut the fuck up.
Well, they do that though.
I was nicer than
it's
that, though.
YouTube
I said,
doing it
hey, quit
automatically.
worrying about the numbers and it happens. Deal with it. There goes Abby with the froggy pillow thingy. I love it. It's me, the froggy. But I just wanted to reassure people. I was like, quit getting down about the numbers. You're stupid up and down shit. It's gonna happen. If you worry about that, you're gonna be depressed. I'm never depressed over that. I'm just depressed when I'm depressed because I fucking work too hard and my life, is shit sometimes. But
I'll be honest here. I'll be honest with you.
I had numbers, and so I showed them. I'm like, I've lost 2,700, and I have 2,500, so I'm still okay. But if I actually retained all my people, I would be near 5K. So don't fucking tell me you're worried because you lost 3 people yesterday.
Yeah.
Fucking piss off.
Well, I had a guy on my panel.
It was funny.
He's another big tuber, 50,000 subscribers, who's on my panel talking to us about this situation. And he said, the way YouTube works now, the only numbers you should be worried about is how long people are watching your content and if they're clicking on the video, whether they like it or how many views you get on it. If you get 1,000 views and only 20 likes, or even 60 likes on 1,000 views, is that good in 4 hours? No. So YouTube will not push that any further. So the idea is to gain the trust of your viewers, to make content that's strong. So if you notice in your analytics that people are watching your videos for 1.5 minutes, then you're going to try and around in those 1.5 minutes, you want to try and get something that's captivating to keep them for 2 minutes, then 5 minutes, then 10 minutes. And as YouTube and everything grows, as you slowly grow that way, your content is consistently being pushed. I've proven it. I don't make any videos. Mike, you've been in there no longer than 10 minutes. Right now, that's the longest you've been there. Mike knows. As soon as the big fish, he's like, "Hey, boys, see you later." Mike did it. He knew. Right? He's like, "That's the finale. That's the fireworks."
Up. Sorry, I don't have any more content for you.
Everybody is on this short bandwagon, do all these short videos and stuff. So I put out a video of just me frying steak. 1,500 views within 10 minutes. Okay, 4 subscribers, 7 hours of watch time. That stuff matters, but you can't rely on it. You still have to have a real content. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, you motherfuckers are gonna hate me once February hits because I'm gonna start taking shorts of everything because then shorts will be monetized.
Mike, you already
I've done this to this day. Hey, Rich,
do it now and put monetization.
You know this game, and I wish Johnny Small Pepper was still there because he knows this game too. Hold on, Wendy. Rich knows this game. He does well at this, and so does Johnny Small Pepper. Me, technically, I don't give a damn. But I'm gonna tell you, once this short thing gets monetized, I might start just taking shorts of everything all day long because that's gonna add some money up. And shorts supposedly get you a lot of views and a lot of new whatever subscribers and shit.
200.
But think about me, Rich. I've been on here about a year and a half. I have almost 600 videos. Most of them are just me live, getting drunk, fishing, or sitting in my basement, or sitting in the front yard, or whatever else. I only have like 30 fucking shorts. I've never done the shorts
you
thing.
got to get shorts out there.
Everybody else has always tried to play the shorts game. I've never done that. I'm so ass backwards. But now that shorts are getting monetized in February, you motherfuckers might stop following me. Be like, let me unring the bell.
Okay, but Mike, listen.
Tim, you trying to say something, buddy?
All of Rich's shorts and all of my shorts and all of our shorts are going to be monetized already. We're already monetized. You're sitting there waiting. Why are you waiting? They go back 3 months.
I'm trying to figure out how to make clips into shorts.
You do it.
Right. That's what a lot of people. A lot of people always do the shorts game. I never have, but I'm like, fuck it. If it's going to be monetized, I might start just taking a short every 20 minutes of the day.
Go to your video content with your cell phone onto your account. Go into the video, and when you go there and you look, you'll see on the side the 3 dots over there. It'll say create. And you press that create button, and it'll allow you to pick 15 seconds of any type of the videos that you already have posted on your channel. So you'll create commercials, and this will attract, if subscribers subscribe to that content, then basically if they click on your channel, they're getting what they see in shorts. So you're going to gain viewers. Do you know what I mean? So you can create commercials.
Shorts has always been a lot of people's main way.
If you go
to grow.
fishing, Avid, you know how you do the tournaments, Avid? The tournaments that you do, any content that you've already got on your channel of those tournaments, say the past ones, you can use 15 seconds of those highlights, post them out there, and advertise your new shorts, your new tournaments, saying,
I've been telling them for how long.
And lots.
Wendy has actually texted me some screenshots of analytics from doing that, and it's worked very well for her.
Because you get a video, so you have a video that gets like 70 views. You go and you take 15 seconds of that, put some music behind it, post it as a short, you're going to get 1,000 views. Bam. And gain subscribers. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Childway says, Wendy and Source, I'm in.
Yes, sir.
Shorts have to be 15 seconds? Or
Fox is bringing up my tournament. She says, are we talking Daisy Dudes?
No, your shorts can be up to a minute. But when you're sharing your content for whatever reason right now, they don't allow any longer than 15 seconds. I don't know why. When you go to the create button, it only gives you 15 seconds. But I'll be honest with you. Here's the one trick. If you can make either audio in the background repeat in a perfect loop. And what I mean by that is some people do little things at the end or the beginning, but when it plays over and over, the viewer doesn't know it. It hasn't realized it yet. Like when I've realized if I play a song, I play 3 chords, as long as I cut it at the right time and it repeats it, people will watch it 4 times before they realize that they're done seeing the content. You know what I'm saying?
I had a hot tub right.
So 15 seconds is
oh, wait a minute. You mean like this?
The fire pit, you just loop it over and over and over and over again. You know?
This is what I do sometimes when I leave, and I'll get an extra 300 views on my video that night.
Lincoln Kane runs a 24-hour channel.
It's a loop. It's a loop of a fire pit, and I'll get like 300 extra views on that night because of this.
Yep. Well, I agree. Yeah. I totally, yeah,
Let
for
me
sure.
turn that back off and get back out there with y'all. But yeah, I'll just loot this and leave, and I'll get like 300 extra fucking views from that shit. So it's crazy.
Well, that's why you'll see people and they do those silent streams, and this is way more effective and calming. Some people could
Yeah.
fall asleep to that and watch that, but
Well,
even
I
the
do.
silent streams where people literally nothing's going on
Girl
but a
said I
thumbnail,
seen it.
people will just see it's on the YouTube wall, right? They see somebody's live, and if they even shows one viewer in there, people, if they're bored, they're going to
Yeah.
click on there to see. They're going to do it, you know.
Well, I did it with
So,
my hot
but
tub
anyway,
lights. Remember my hot tub lights? The little spinny
If
lights that was in my hot tub.
yes,
Like
Avid.
people blew it up. It
So
was
what I'm trying to
4,000
do is
views.
trying to take part of one of my lives and make it into a short.
Okay. So
There you go.
yeah.
Stop it,
So
Mike.
like, let
You're
me
not
show you
going.
here. If I
Let's stop.
sure.
John Wiggs
I'm
thought I
with
forgot about it. No, it's here.
you.
So you have to be on a cell phone to do this. But go to your channel. Go to one of your videos. It could be for. I think. Can it come from a live? I just want to see if I can do it.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I've
from
never
a
done
live.
my live, can it?
Remixing
From
and
a live,
cutting.
it calls remix. Yeah, and from video content,
Remix.
it's called create.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So videos, any one of your videos. Now, right in the section there, I'll just show you here. You'll see it's called remix.
Yeah, you can remix a clip out of your videos, no matter
Right.
what they are.
You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome,
Well, then-
Mike.
Yeah, when you tried to tell me about that, and I said maybe eventually.
So when you press the
Oh,
remix,
Rant, I ain't
you
trying to
press
do
the
all this
remix
extra
button.
shit.
It'll say edit into short, and then you'll see there's only 15 seconds that you can play
Yep.
with.
I didn't hear how you do it on. I didn't hear you again when you said it on
You
the
have
phone.
to do it on your cell phone. Yeah, you have to do it by phone.
Hit
So
the
go to
button.
any one of your videos, and go on to one of your
Right.
videos on your cell phone.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
on
know,
the mobile app.
yeah, you'll have like, dislike, and you have to scroll over a little bit, and you'll see it.
And it'll say remix.
Oh, remix. Okay.
Remix. Click
Yep.
remix.
Yep. And then just edit
Okay.
whatever part out of that video that you want to put
Now,
on there.
now check this out. This is where like you can fool around and stuff. Like I said, you can find sweet spots of loops where it starts with the climax, or you start it with the exact like the punctuation, because
How'd
some
you?
You see
sometimes
what I want to try to do is get the climax in the middle of it, then have it go back down.
yes, I do. So okay, so here this is where it gets tricky. You could save when you make the video right now, you could save it as private. Okay. Now you could save out the sections that you want, remembering that you're in 60 seconds. So usually 30 seconds pretty long, but you could save two different sections under private and download it on your computer and put them together, or
Right.
you can download it to your phone. So save them as private and then download it to your phone before deleting. Like you have the option of deleting, downloading, or privatizing, publishing. You're going to want to download the two 15-second clips and then reload YouTube, starting a short, right? Because now you have those two clips on your phone that you've saved from YouTube. You restart a short, and now you can play within a minute. But for
Okay.
whatever reason, YouTube will not let you do this individually. So you're going to have to download each clip little section that you want and then restart as a short, because then it'll allow you to do 60 minutes, 60 seconds. And you
Okay.
can load up the videos from your gallery that you've saved from your YouTube. It's a tricky
Bandit
way.
Browser.
It's a little harder. Like once you get the hang of it, it's not so bad. The problem with is the wait time, right? You got to download the video, but it is possible to do it that way, all on your phone. You can
Right.
literally remix it, find out what you want, privatize, don't public it, right?
Right.
Wait till it's fully loaded, then download it down to your phone, to your gallery, and then when you go to start a short again, when you go to reload a new short, you'll have up to 60 seconds that you can play with those little clips that you've downloaded from your videos.
All right. Thanks.
And you're good. Yeah, that's.
I've been
if
trying to
that
find
makes
that out for 2 weeks.
Well, you got her now, buddy.
Wow.
Thanks.
Awesome. Awesome.
That's-
Thank
yeah.
you.
I've been
That's awesome.
cutting clips out of
I
videos.
told you, Rich and Johnny Smallpecker or Pepper. Pepper.
Yeah, call him Pecker.
God damn it!
We
That's
don't
his
mind.
fault. He's always the one
We
that's
don't
saying
mind.
Johnny
Hold
Smallpecker.
on, let me
That's
go
his
there.
fault.
Look, he's been called Pecker for a long time.
I probably
Yeah,
just got demonetized for tonight because I said Pecker. That's his
No,
fault.
you didn't.
He always
No,
says
you didn't.
Johnny Big Small Pecker.
Oh, he left.
And also Wendy did show me the whole remixing thing a few weeks ago. And she showed me the numbers for what she did with doing the remixing. I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty cool.
It was a
I
trial.
may eventually
Yeah.
do something like that, but nah,
Yeah.
I just usually clip out what I want to clip out and make it
I
a
think
full length
I
video.
got the first
I haven't
time-
used the remix shit
I
yet.
took an old video and I clipped out a little 15-second short and I posted it and I got like 7 subscribers, like all kinds of views. It was insane. So all that does, number one, it ups your subscribers. Number 2, it ups your views. Number 3, it ups the algorithm. Number 4, like seriously, like it all works. Like it does. It works really well when you do that.
Hey, Rich.
Try
Yeah.
to pay attention to the
No,
chat.
Froggy, your climax did not make me say Pecker. It's Johnny Small Peckers.
It makes YouTube piss you out really well, so it's really
Johnny
awesome.
always says, "Oh, I'm
It
Johnny
gets your
Small
video
Big
more
Pepper Pecker." And
Who's got a
so the
Johnny Small
Pecker
Pepper
was
shirt?
because of Johnny Small Pecker.
Okay, so listen. Listen. Can I say something? Go to your videos or your lives that died. Okay, say for instance you got no more views on them. Go to those and take a clip and put it as a short.
No.
And hashtag it as fishing or biggest fish or whatever the biggest hashtag is that you want to do. And do that, and I promise you, you're going to get so many more views added to that. You're going to be pushed out in the algorithm. Let me tell you.
I agree. I agree. Only I would do it with the content that seems to be the highlight, like any of his top 10 videos. That's what I would do.
Right.
Start with. It's called doubling down.
No,
Okay.
Rich.
But see,
I do it the other way around. I'm loading short.
Just 1 minute, because I actually have to ask people. I actually have to ask people who are on panel, like, does the numbers actually fucking matter to you? I like getting my little milestones and my numbers and whatever, but it doesn't actually fucking matter to me.
It's not paying me nothing. I mean,
Like, I just enjoy hanging. Like tonight, another random night. I'm normally not here, but I got fucking CFM, Wendy, Tim, and Avid, and a decent chat going on over there.
I have no income and $100 a month.
Do you really need to do this much work and that many jumping through the hoops to try to do something for some numbers?
You do it, but you're never going to be a
Real
millionaire.
question. I'm not being a smart ass.
Yeah,
I'm being real.
I'll give you my answer if you want. I don't care so much. The only thing I care about is if I'm giving my subscribers what they like. That's the only thing I'm looking at in my analytics.
Me
but as
too.
far as
You're
how
right.
many views, I don't care how many views. I do care how long somebody's watching something if it depends on some type of content, like if I'm playing guitar or something like that.
That's because
that's different.
Are you actually retaining people that are watching?
But do I care about
That's
the number quant of it? No, I don't. No, when I post a video, I look at it. I'm more concerned about whether or not I'm giving my subscribers something they're interested in. That's about it.
Right.
That's the only thing I hold interest
the
in.
length and the retention.
Yeah,
The
no.
retention will let you
members.
know everything.
Well,
Just
my
like
buddy told me,
members.
he said it flat as day. He said, if you're worried about the numbers, you're going to lose the game. But if you
I love
concentrate
my members. I
on,
love
if
my
you concentrate
subscribers.
on, you know, how long people are watching your videos, or even better, how they're responding in your live chats. Like Mike said, if
I
even
spend
if it's
more from my channel than I do on a
yeah,
bigger
but
channel.
I mean, as a basic protocol for what the watch hours are in order to keep monetization and just grow naturally, you could have 9-10 viewers every time you go live for the whole year, and you'd be completely fine for watch hours. So like
Yeah.
the whole push on the hustle is not necessary for a channel to just grow naturally and enjoy itself and still be monetized.
And just
You
have
don't
fun.
have to. Yeah,
Like,
you
my
don't.
God, tonight
Because
I was
your watch
live
hours
for
will go through
about
the roof.
2 hours.
Yeah.
I was live for about 2 hours by myself on screen,
Yeah.
interacting. I haven't done that in forever. But for some reason tonight, it took a while for anybody to pop up. But people started popping up finally. I got Tim and Wendy and CFM and Abbott on screen now. We're all just in here talking, shooting the shit. I'm occasionally still trying to keep up over there in chat, but I sat here for 2 hours solo screen. I have not done that in a long ass time, but I still
I'm
had
proud
fun
of you.
because I didn't
You
give
did
a
good.
fuck. I don't have to have a panel. I don't technically
Right.
whatever.
Mike
I
monologue.
was having fun. I was talking to the chat. Then the panel came up. We've had some interesting conversations, so that adds to the show. I love it, but I feel if you get too bogged down with trying to put on a show or trying to put on a persona or whatever else, or worrying about what's going on with some of the numbers, you're not focused the right way,
No,
in
you're
my
not.
opinion.
No. You'll end up doing too much of that and not enough content providing. You know, because
No,
you
that's
never
it.
know.
That's
You never
exactly.
know.
Amen.
Why do
Avid.
people like me? Why has it worked for me? Because I just
Personality, buddy.
fucking be me and accept everybody. That's
Mm-hmm.
my thing.
There's some people that do good at live streams, and there's some people that do good at content. They know who they are, and that's where they need to focus. Period.
Yeah.
You know,
Y'all better watch
Mike's,
out for me because soon I'm going to be good at both.
Mike, but Mike, you're good at
Avid.
live streams. You're good at live streams, okay?
Oh
I'm
no!
good at-
This next
I'm
year
good
I'm
at
going to be good at
supporting.
videos too. Y'all better look out.
I mix it
talking
up.
shit.
I'm
talking
not
shit.
good at live streams, but I do try to be supportive everywhere I can.
Oh
You
no,
know.
Wendy, you put on a good live stream too because once you go live, you're kind of lit up and don't give a damn. You have fun on your live too. I don't want to hear it.
I'm never gonna do this. I had 182 people in one of my lives. I couldn't believe it. Oh my
I've
god!
never
You're
got a
good at
notification.
lives.
You ever got a notification like that?
I actually went trending. Oh my god!
I can't see what it said. Hold on, let me put you on full screen. I can't even see what it says. Solo.
I can't see it.
27 likes and 7 comments. Yeah, reply and show you care. Yeah, I get those a lot. I know what you're talking about.
That's the first time I've ever gotten one. Like, I mean, I got posts like a 45,
your
50, but
community tab. That's your community tab. If you
Yeah, but
post
why
something in your
tell me-
community and you
why
get a
tell
lot
me
of likes
weird?
and comments, it'll tell you, show that you care because
Yeah,
people are responding to it. Yeah.
Check that out, Mike, buddy. That was me at the
Mike,
music hall. That's me up on stage, buddy.
I've gotten that on.
What's that, Avid?
That's awesome, Rich. That's awesome.
That's it's pretty wild. This is
Not
me
Rich.
playing
That is
with
awesome.
Darren James Smith.
Rich,
That is awesome.
Are you
Yes,
able
sir.
to? Are you able to take a clip and make it into a short as well on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. You could pretty much damn near take anything from your library on the phone and turn it into a short or a smaller video.
Yes, sir. You can. You just
Clips have been trying to do that.
Think
too,
about it, Avid. think about me.
You are correct, John.
I have
love
never
you, John.
done anything on the
I'm so
computer
glad you're here,
ever
honey.
or a laptop ever.
Hey,
Everything I've
John,
done
will you
since you
stand up
met
up here
Mike's
and
Fishing
remote?
Home has
Stand
been
up here.
done on a
Come on.
$35 phone.
Let's go. John, get up here. I want the
I've
full
been trying to
two.
do
Let's
it on
go.
my phone. I just didn't know how to do it.
Hey, I got a
Come on,
question.
John.
Every
I got a
live
question.
I've ever done,
I
every
got a
clip
question.
I've ever done, every video I've ever posted, every short I've ever posted, everything I've ever done has been done from this raggedy ass, zoom in, $35 phone. So
Hey,
yes.
I got a question for Rich. I mean, he could probably answer this. Can I make a
Try.
short if I go into my picture library and say collect 25 pictures and make a slide? Can I make a slideshow into a short?
Yes, but you have to make the slideshow before you make a short. So you got to make the slideshow video first. So whatever app you might be able to have on your phone, or you can download it. It will make it for you. But yeah, you're going to need to make it in some editing program on your phone first before loading it as a short, because the shorts will only read videos.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
got to make a picture slideshow outside of YouTube and then load it as a video.
Okay. I get what you're saying. All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got what you're saying. I appreciate it. I think I seen something on my picture library around in there where it said slideshow. So that's probably where I make a slideshow.
You
so.
could make one there, or like if you're on Android, you can just search up free apps, slideshow making app or editing app, and just make it through all your pictures, kind of thing, right? Yeah, you can either you should have one on your phone, but if not, just look on your
Yeah,
either are you Android
I
or
got a slideshow. I think I got slideshow on my phone. So
yeah.
I just pick up a bunch of pictures and make that a slideshow.
Make it a slideshow, load it up as a short.
And
Just keep it within a minute. I would keep it within. I try to stay unless I'm playing guitar or something where it's an instructional video. If it's something crazy, I try to keep it within 25 to 30 seconds max.
Okay. Now, usually when I do the shorts, it's 15 seconds. So
Yeah.
by picking all those different pictures, does that lengthen that 15 seconds by picking those, like you were saying in the loop earlier?
Well, in the edit feature, wherever you're going to make the slideshow, you should be able to choose how long that picture is going to freeze for. So you could put, it might be 3 seconds for every picture. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I can actually show you a perfect example of this. I still have a stupid tutorial back here in my background. I'll show you right now. This was one of my shorts back in the day when I was trying to show and teach people some stupid shit about StreamYard. So let me play this real quick. It's just a slideshow of pictures.
Okay.
There's no audio, there's no nothing. But here it goes. Check this out. This is actually a video that I have on YouTube, but I have it back here too because I try to teach people back here. So watch this.
Well, I'm trying to
Mike,
pop a cherry
I'm going to step down and be in chat.
Okay, Avid. I love you, honey. I don't know what he's doing. He's playing the thingy.
It's a picture slideshow to show people how to copy and paste the link.
Yeah. Let me show that one more time. Tim, this is what I did. It's just a slideshow of pictures. There's no sound, there's no nothing, there's no flare, I'm gonna play it one more time. But I just want to show you. This is how you can make a slideshow into a short or a video to post on YouTube. There's no flair to this, but I'm gonna show it one more time. What I did was I made a slideshow of images that last just a couple seconds each image to teach people how to bring a guest up on StreamYard. So watch it again, just to show it's a quick slideshow. But this is actually one of my videos on YouTube.
Okay, you go to guest.
I'm pointing to guest.
Yep.
I'm pointing to invite guest.
Invite a guest. Yep.
I'm saying copy to clipboard. I'm saying, it shows you it copied.
Okay.
I'm showing post comment. I'm showing paste. That's it. I was training people how to bring guests up on StreamYard using a quick little slideshow of images.
Mike, I need you to drop the StreamYard link again, please.
I thought you had it.
How do you do that?
I didn't copy it.
Let's see. Let's go to post. I think it's still copied back here. Let's find out.
I'm a dummy.
It should still be copied back here. So let me paste it now. Whoops.
It's a special guest, okay?
Yeah, there it is. It's still there. It's still right there.
It's a special guest.
Come on, Johnny.
Drum roll, please.
It's gone, but it's not forgotten. Johnny Rotten. Johnny Rotten.
It ain't Johnny Rotten. It is what? Johnny Cherry. Sing a Cherry song. Sing a Cherry song for me.
I have no idea.
She's my cherry pie.
Cherry pie. Cold drink of water. What is it?
I want to know if that's just got me a copyright claim tomorrow.
No, we're not. We're not doing all that. We're not.
No, it was only 5 seconds. If you go past 9 seconds, that's when you get the claim.
I think it's 15 seconds, actually. I don't know.
All right.
There's so many weird rules. I don't know. I am not the
I'm going to give you the best 15 seconds of your life.
Hey, Froggy, Froggy, hold on a second, guys. Froggy, I want you to know that I put up a short today of me walking the catfish. So if you want to go see it,
I
it's on my
got
channel.
a picture though. Leave it alone, Mike. I got this. Device not connected. Okay, so we know who it is. So I got to see your picture first.
I saw Johnny back there too. I was going to try to add him, but it wouldn't let me either.
No, it's not Johnny.
It's Cuddle fucking McMuffins.
No, it's not.
A special guest would be Bandit. Cuddles is bringing his ass up here, maybe. Who knows? A special guest would be Bandit.
All right, you ready? Here we go, everybody. You ready? I broke his cherry 4 times.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What's up there?
Hey, John, my lovey.
Oh, goodness. It's Wiggs. I saw Cuddles McMuffin a minute ago. John Wiggs, welcome back, brother.
4 times now. 4.
What's up, y'all?
Bam. Hey.
Yeah, I got sloppy seconds. They busted his cherry. I got sloppy seconds.
You should be used to that by now, Mike.
Over and over again. Mike, I just don't love you. I'm sorry.
You didn't even get sloppy seconds, Mike. You just had to watch.
Hey, John.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of sexy watching Wendy and Twisted Art Lady run the train on their ass. I'm cool with that. That was fun.
I was good with it too. It was fun.
You know what? I dropped in that night while that was going on, and I didn't say nothing because it was just so funny. I just sat back and watched.
Dude. That's what I said earlier. I love this. When I occasionally do just pass out or drop out of here, the party seems to go on. And I love it. I enjoy it while I'm here. And if somehow randomly I just fucking drop out and I'm not here no more, when I watch that replay, I'm like, man, they kept that shit going. You guys are awesome.
Because, I like to pop cherries, so... It's going to happen when you're asleep, so it pisses you off. I was like,
and you got the power. Just like tonight, I'm like, let me drop the link. You're like, I brought myself back up. Fuck off.
I love you. It's hilarious. Nick Fluffer. Oh, my God. Now where's Johnny? Where's Johnny?
He tried to pop up a minute ago. I saw his name back there. I saw Cuddles back there, but then he wasn't there.
No, it's me, dumbass.
It's him. It's John. He's got
it's me,
going on.
Mr. Fluffer.
Oh, so you were faking like Johnny
Nope.
Cuddles McMuffins?
Nope. I'm texting Johnny
Oh,
right
you
now.
little bastard.
Fuck you.
Come on now.
Fuck you and anybody that looks like you.
Maybe that's why he couldn't come up. He was trying to fake like Johnny Small Pepper, and my shit over here was like, that ain't him.
Hold on, I got this.
Sweetheart. Hey.
I texted
Well,
Johnny
if you got
and I
this, let me
said,
slide you into the left corner. There we go. Let me put you in the main chair.
I texted Johnny and I said, John Wiggs is still
All
in
right,
the
Bobby,
thunder.
you'll get to see the dough, man.
Tired?
Y'all are a hot mess. I love y'all.
All right.
Oh
not
my
hearing
goodness, it's
anything
almost
except
1 o'clock in the
Mike's-
morning. What the fuck?
Y'all will.
Here at
and-
2, almost 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And
almost
here you
two.
thought it was probably just going to be
Well,
a little pop-up,
I'm talking about here, Central Standard Time.
Mike's pop-up. Look, Mike's pop-ups are better than his regularly scheduled program. Just
Man, I
saying.
clocked in at work at fucking like 9:30 this morning. I'm like, ugh.
What time you work
These
tomorrow?
pop-ups are kind of weird. You know what? I might put a poll in my community tomorrow, but like, y'all want me to just go live every night like I used to, but only for a couple hours a night?
You don't need a poll. Go for it. Dude,
No polls, Mike.
I keep
Please.
getting like 3 or 4 people asking me every day, "Are you going live tonight?" I'm like, I don't know, maybe.
was I one of them people? No, I would.
But this
I didn't
weekend,
do
I
it.
just said, "Fuck it, yeah, I guess I'll go for it." I've been having a rough ass, crazy night at work every night, and fuck, I want to get drunk and hang out with some people if they're ready to. So this has been a good few nights.
Babysitting. I mean, come on. Like, I'm your babysitter, so I gotta get like all the squeaky toys
Boy, where
together.
were
You know
you
what I
at?
love more about
Hey.
you being my babysitter? I could be like, "All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. I'll see you."
No, right? Damn you, you bastard. I gotta get squeaky toys together and freaking milk, and I can't deal with grown men anymore. Y'all crazy. I love y'all so much.
That's
That's
why
so
men are
funny.
from Mars and women are from Venus. Y'all are crazy too.
Right.
Nah.
Toodle
Nah.
pips, bandit.
Hell
I love
no,
you, girl.
You ain't
You know I
leaving,
do.
Mike, for sure.
I really do love you.
Love you,
I appreciate
Froggy.
you.
I can't see the chat. I gotta look at the chat. I'm so missing the chat.
Oh, I thought you were a professional. I made you my
I
moderator, administrator. Like, I can't see chat. What?
Because now I'm almost drunk, so I'm not.
I
paying
should be
attention
dogging
to
Wendy
all
in the
things.
chat. Damn it.
Yeah.
Holy 200. Holy crap. Look at
I
that
wouldn't pay.
super
I
chat.
wouldn't pay attention. Oh my
Oh.
god.
I still gotta find out who my next two are. I still have 2 seats to give that
He's
to.
already ready to fire me.
I
He's
still
like,
might be able to
"Fire."
find 2 people, but like if one night your ass is asleep, somebody else could run it. Who knows?
When the hell do I sleep?
I still have 2 more seats to give away because I pay for the
No.
$50 plan.
You need to give somebody other. You give people control of your channel. You do that, and I need to go sleep then. Okay, and I
No,
don't know.
you sit your
I
ass
don't
over there.
know.
I'm going to bed.
I mean,
No, I'm just saying. I do have 2 more seats, and I'm wondering once I start running these like tournaments and shit eventually, if I have 1 or 2 other people that can help run that shit, I could have 3 helping. That'd be cool.
You know what? Hey, Mike,
But
you might
I
might
don't
want to
know
talk.
because so far you're the only one that I'm like, yeah, I get it. It makes sense for me.
Hey, Mike, how do you feel about Rick? How do you feel about Rick?
Rick,
Yeah,
Rick who? You
retired
talking about
Rick.
retire Rick?
Yeah.
Well, retire Rick's the fucking man, but I'm still kind of helping him learn his YouTube thing or whatever.
Here's the thing. He goes to
Like
sleep
he's barely able to control his own thing. I can't
He
give
goes
him
to sleep at
controls of
10.
mine.
He goes to sleep
until
at
he
10
gets there.
o'clock. You
No,
know,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I know he's pretty new at it still, but I'm just
Yeah.
it's something to think
No,
about. I'm not saying
I
right
need
now.
advanced people that actually know how to run it, plus actually stay up past my hours. Like it wouldn't be people that go to bed before me. It'd be people who are like, you know what? I would like to do my own thing, but I could also just sit here and kick it here because we're already kicking it here. So
yeah,
it would be those type of yeah.
I get it where you're on late night, but I'm thinking about like when you're doing like daylight tournaments and stuff like that. And I know he's still new at it, and you still got 2 seats, and you don't want to give them away willy nilly.
Yeah.
But and besides that, Rick is close to you too, and you guys can communicate
Now,
probably a lot easier.
as far as Retire Rick himself, obviously I love that fucking brother. He's the first person that ever took me on a boat in my life. He lives close to me. He was the first YouTuber I ever saw in person. So yeah. I do love Retire Rick.
Not right now.
But
You're
as
right
far
about
as
that.
saying can Retired Rick run my channel, that would probably not be right now.
Well, you might
maybe down the road, but not right now.
Well,
hey,
I'll say
you
might give him a couple of shots at while you're doing a tournament or something. Let him just read chat or something like that and see how it goes. But that's just something to think about. That's just something to think about. I'm not.
Yeah, no. He's always good with that. But
I'm not pressing.
He's already read the chat for a lot of people on their panel, so I know he's good at that. Like if he's a co-host or whatever, like he's on panel, but he's got the chat screen up and he reads the panel for other people. I've watched him do that. He's good at that. But as far as actually controlling and having the fingers on the buttons to do what needs to be done sometimes, I don't know how Willie is at that. I haven't seen that yet.
Well, no,
but yeah, he's definitely great at being a co-host and reading the chat for another person while they're live. I've watched him do that.
I will agree with you
on end. He's good at doing that.
Yeah, I will agree with you that he is still green on the buttons. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But he seems to have dove into it pretty hard, so he might get it here.
Oh yeah.
Quick.
I've helped him a lot too. Like I actually helped him create his PayPal because he didn't know how to fucking do it. I helped him create his actual PayPal.me account. We were on the phone for like an hour almost because I kept telling him this and this and that. He goes, "Oh, this says this and this says that." So I went to my account and looked it up, and I'm like, "Oh, you need to do this. You need." It took damn near almost an hour, but we finally got there. He has a PayPal.me account finally. I taught him how to paste it into his about page and his video descriptions if he wants and things like that. It was a fun day. I was dying because I got such a headache walking through him with it, but we got there. We got it done. But that's that shit in the background that a lot of people don't know about. I go through tons of shit with a lot of people, helping them and training them and teaching them. And if y'all know what I went through in the background, you'd fucking be amazed how I actually have the balls to show my face up here every day and try to have fun because I get so aggravated back there.
I'm gonna go get me some coffee back in a minute.
I bet Rich would understand it.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't want to be rude, but
hey,
I got called.
Lex, what's going on? Matter of fact, there's a brother Lex. What's going on?
Boy. He's just getting up.
Yeah, early in the morning over there. What's
doing,
going on, brother?
Oh, I just got called into a thing to watch over and stuff in a bigger channel, 50,000 or something subscribers. But he is talking about same kind of thing there, like just somebody was trolling him, said he doesn't have a job and he actually has a construction job and stuff. It was pretty funny. But I'm sitting there going, look, and no matter where you are, you're going to deal with that crap. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter.
That's
you
what
know?
cracks me up is because I would have just if that happened here, I would just have highlighted the comment and then said, "Bitch, you don't know a fucking thing about me."
I don't even,
So
if people are tough enough skin about
you
it,
think you
just
know
keep letting
something
them.
and you don't know shit.
Yeah, most times they're not, Mike. And I've learned this. I don't even acknowledge it, and my chat will stick up for me, and I just keep
Yeah.
carrying on, having a good time. If they get to a point where they need to be timed out, the moderators will time her out. But until that comes to a point, hey man, come on and boost the analytics. Nobody's paying attention to you. Thanks for the view. Thanks for the analytics. Thanks for the watch. Thanks. StreamYard's loving you right now. My analytics are loving. Thank you, man. Go ahead. You know what I
That's
mean? You're
what
wasting
happens
your
here
time.
sometimes.
That's it.
Like,
Yeah, just let
I'll
it go.
just be
Okay.
minding my business.
Yeah.
I'm going on and on and on.
Yep.
But that chat, if I see 2, 3, 4 people mentioning a name in chat, like, hey, like they're all getting on that one person, that's when I'll stop and I'll shut up and I start scrolling this finger back like that. And I'll find that one comment that I understand why the chat was on that person.
Yeah.
And I'll fucking tell them to stop that shit right then and there. And I'll tell my moderators, hey, if you feel froggy, fucking kick them.
Yep.
If they don't, but then the chat talks about that person again, that's when I say, fuck it, I'll do it. Boom, 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 block.
Mark,
I have no problem doing that shit.
You usually
Because I'm not here for the numbers. I'm not here for the numbers. I'm here for the fun.
Man,
so if the chat
drama needs to
gets
stop.
pissed off twice at one person and my moderators ain't done it yet,
know
I'll block it.
You know what's hilarious? My buddy does. He has a poll. He'll have a live poll go off, and it's random. No one knows who to vote, right? But he'll literally say, does the chat want this person out? And they'll all poll to it. He'll get 5 minutes.
I love it.
It's random, right? But look
God.
you don't whether the majority of the chat wins, and that's it. If you know, but if it gets big enough, I'm just saying. It's pretty fun.
That's the truth. If you have 50 people in chat and 45 people do not like this one person, fuck yeah, get them the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Why not? Why?
Hey, Galissa Stark, what's going on, brother?
Yeah,
not
exactly.
saying that.
Evan, how are you, honey? Hey, Evan, I've seen you in
Not saying that you wouldn't, have a forgiving heart or have, a conversation if the person wants to have indirectly with somebody. They can email. I've always said that if somebody wants to
say. Like,
email me.
If
you can't email me to say or conversate with me, then
here's a perfect example.
Why bring this in my
Hey,
channel?
Rich.
That is so childish. Bullshit.
Rich.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I know you already know this, but here's a perfect fucking example. There was one time. Let me bring you up next to me. There was one time.
Intimate.
Where me and this brother fell out. For a little while, me and this brother fell out because some stupid bullshit that was going on. Too many people were running their fucking mouths. I kind of was like, you know what? I did think I see that when I was watching that too, but I wasn't fully convinced. But so I still kept watching. But after a couple things and too many fucking mouths running their mouths in my ear, me and this brother right here had a falling out, kind of like I'm like, okay, I'm done. But after I decided one day, let me go search his name and let me see what he's up to these days. And I saw he was up to his same old shit, making beautiful music, fishing, hanging out, having fun, just like I like to do. And I saw some of the people who was running their mouths back in the day were actually in his chat chatting with them. I'm like, you fucking people were the ones that came to me and told me I need to stop talking with him. So all of a sudden I'm like, okay, let me reconnect. I'm like, let me reconnect. And ever since I reconnected, I've been happy as fuck because He
Yeah.
is like me. He just wants to have a good time. He's
hang out,
grown
man.
into his
Yeah.
own skin at what he wants to do, and
Yes,
I
Lex, you're
thoroughly,
exactly right,
I
honey.
thoroughly enjoy myself
I'm glad they
anytime I
are
happen to
too.
make it over there.
Because
So
we have a good time over here.
don't let
And
other
Rich and
people
Mike, they get
form
along
your
really good.
opinions. Fucking like who you like, hang out with who you like, and do what you want to do.
Right.
And I'll
Yeah.
tell you one
Right.
thing, Lex was very, very, very happy when we got back together. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. Brother emailed me like, I was so happy to see you
Yeah.
when I saw you back on his feed.
Yeah,
You
man.
seen my community
That was a
post, didn't
sad
you?
day. So glad you guys are back together. See what he said right there, Lex. Literally, he emailed me that first day I was back in your live feed.
Yeah.
Lex
talked about
emailed
me
me
and
the
Lex
next day
after it.
and was like, "So glad to see you. Was back over
Well,
there with
I'll be
Rich or
honest
whatever,
with
you
you,
know."
man. You know, and I'll only say this once, and you know, I don't need to keep it. But Lex has been, I would say, probably one of the loyalist, if not the loyalist MF supporter for me that I've ever had.
Yeah,
We've went through some times, and he's messaged me personally, and he's known when there's been situations that have went on that I haven't quite kept, and he's, you know, he's never steered me wrong. You know, he's always he's
yeah.
about the, you know, the best interest of the
That's what
creator.
I'm
If he
saying. Like
supports
he
you, he's
emails
about
me
the
and
best
like he
interest
keeps
of
it
that for
real.
you.
Like, hey, blah
Yeah,
blah
man.
blah. Like
Yeah,
he just wants to kick knowledge
100%.
and keep it real with what he's
Yeah,
feeling. And I
he's
just
been an
know
OG
that he was
since
so
day one.
happy when I came back to your live that first time I was in your live. He was like, "Hey, Mike!" Like he was happy to see me reconnecting with y'all. And I'm just saying that all those, not all of them, but a lot of them people who were bitching at me and trying to put a bug in my ear that made me leave. When I decided one day just to search you out and come back, even though I technically wasn't a subscriber, I was like, let me go see what CFM is doing. Just one day out of the blue. And I was watching the chat, and I watched for about an hour and a half. You were live. You were out there fishing and shit and having a good time. You and Judith were out there, and you're just having fun. You're shooting the shit. You're having a good time with your chat like you're supposed to as a host. And I started seeing just a lot of names that was in there that day. And I'm like, wait a minute. These fuckers are in there chatting.
Yeah.
They were some of the ones that
Talk shit.
made that little split happen, and that's when I resubscribed. And here's the kicker, though. Here's the kicker. I kept watching after that because I resubscribed and I turned the all bell notifications on. So I kept watching every time I could. I was giving you those behind the scene hours and those behind the scene likes, but you never knew that. You started coming to some of those panels that I was at too, and you'd be like, "Hey, Mike, what's going on?" I'm like, "Hey, Rich, what's going on?" Like I talked, and that one day I finally said, "Hey, you might be surprised if you walk by my channel," because I had already unblocked you. I unblocked you and Judith, and I'm like, if you guys come in there, you might be surprised. And that one day you finally did come by and you chatted.
I come right in the next live. Yeah. Next live, I'd like to see. Yeah.
Okay, so let Rich talk now, please, Mike. Let's see what he has to say about it.
My thing is,
heck yeah.
you know, here's the thing. Okay, with YouTube, and I'm just going to be straight honest. Okay, it's really hard to trust anybody who's not up on a chat. You know, who gets up on a stream. So as soon as you start to get to know, here's how I work. If I sit on somebody's panel and we sit here and we shoot the breeze, back in the day, this was a perk on a membership. It was called video collaboration. Okay, people weren't going and jumping on each other's panels. If you wanted to be on somebody's channel that might be 1,000 or 15 or whatever subscribers more than you, you would have to be a part of a membership or whatever. Blah blah blah. Now it's changed. It's a lot different, right? But my thing is that when we're on a panel together and we get to know each other, the first little bit, you know, you could be a little leery, but after a while you start creating a one-on-one relationship. Now this is a different trust and a different bond than in a chat. than us just sitting randomly in a chat going, hey, how's it going? I say hi to everybody. I know them as I say hi, but I've never seen them on a panel before. They're subscribers, they're friends. I'm not saying they're any different, but there's a different bond. The moment we are personal
when you're
together,
up on a panel, you're kind of more like you're literally putting your face out
So,
there.
yeah,
You're
so when I start
connecting.
making friendships on that point, when you decide to go live in front of people, here's the biggest thing that I think everybody would agree in is if you're not real, you're going to get called on it. And the reason for that is because the moment you choose to go live, you're creating what is called a liability, an image, right? You're an image, and you're either going to choose to be inspiring or you're going to choose to be, damaging. And if you're damaging
It's
to
when
people,
you
some
almost
people
kind of become a brand.
yeah, exactly. So, if your
Overall,
channel's
over the
overall,
long
yeah.
haul.
So eventually, if you're fake, and no matter what, if you start hitting the wall, you start hitting an algorithm stuff, people are going to start calling. But my point is, when I make friendships with people, I value them. And when I start sharing panels and sharing time and advice or just hanging and shooting the crap, it's because I've gained a trust and bond. And so for me, when me and Mike were able to get over this, it gave to see that we both had reason and a forgiving heart, knowing that we're both human. We both make mistakes, right? We're fucking human. And we were able to get over that. To me, like Mike will always be a lifelong person. Like it won't be about numbers or anything. As long as I have a way to contact him, if I don't hear from him from a certain amount of time, my brain's going to register and be like, fuck, I want to know what's going on with Mike. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's a bond there.
Yeah.
And that has been created with us. And so all the other nonsense and all that, I don't need to glorify about how it all went down, but it's very easy to see how you can be perceived or led the wrong way just by like I could read a book, I could look at a cover. This is how it goes. Even the things they say, don't believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, right? Well, half of what you see, the reason for that
I
is
like that
because
one.
I could read a scripture of something and give it to somebody else, and they read the same sentence. And that sentence, depending on the time of day, the time of emotion, the time of life, that sentence could mean something completely different to somebody else when they look at that. So when two people look at something and they don't see the same thing, you have to decide whether or not you're going to have reason to find out if the core two people, do they have a good heart? Was this an intentional move? Did we make a decision? Did we harm each other? Did we do something no, we were just led in a way. We were trying to make the best decision because we're trying to do the two same things, which is create a good channel and a good atmosphere for people. It had nothing to do with a direct hit to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
It was
it
just a
was not. Yeah, it
misunderstanding.
definitely was not
Right.
between
So
us. It was what I
immaturity
was
level,
hearing and woo woo and
yeah,
I
so if there was like an immaturity level there where it literally had to go beyond that point where we
But that's
started
why we're
trash
connected
talking each
again
other,
now.
right? If we had taken it further and started trash talking and all this crazy and all this nonsense
Right.
and made it personal, then obviously we both would be called out. Our viewers and our subscribers
Right.
alone would look at it like, wow, I don't need that for a friend.
Yeah,
So
that was one thing that
even
never
through
happened
live, you have
during
to be
that
able to
little thing
resolve it.
was I never mentioned you and you never mentioned me.
No.
That was never no personal
No,
shit.
man. No,
It was one of
wasn't
those stupid
nothing.
videos where I thought I had
You
to do something, so I made a video about it.
Yeah, but
But I
even
never
then, you
mentioned
still
a
didn't
name. I
say
just
anything.
said,
You didn't say
hey,
nothing
hey.
harmful. Yeah. You just
And
clarified the issue and addressed what you were
right.
gonna do, but you never even brought my
Yeah.
name in the video.
Yeah,
You
there was
never said
no
nothing.
personal shit connected with it.
That's about as politically professional as you can do it, because you got to explain to your subscribers a situation of something that happened the night before,
Yeah.
especially if you wake up and it's like a big bang. You know what I mean? You felt the pressure.
Yeah.
You're a creator, but you never harmed
And that's
me.
why
You
I
never
say
said
some
anything.
people still will never understand this shit. Like,
Yeah.
there's
But my
no
point is,
reason to troll or
we
drag
made
people by name in general.
if two
Just
people
fucking say
like
what you
best
gotta
friends,
say.
Mike,
If you have an issue with something, say what you gotta say, whatever. But don't fucking drag or troll somebody
no, just try. And you
personally.
Exactly.
know what? Listen, and it's I've like for
I
instance,
agree.
there is many people when I'm in LC's stream and I'm up there. Don't get me wrong. There's times I'm waiting for somebody. I'm a pretty good musician. I'm blessed for that. So I fit in pretty easily there. But when I first popped up on the panel, there's 140 something people watching, and this Harload guy, and I can mention him because we're friends. We're close now. He intentionally scratches at just gives a little bit of a nudge to see if you're easy emotional, like, are you going to blow up kind of thing. So before I even played a
We
song,
did.
he picked at me just a little bit, just enough to be like, oh, look at this long-haired diva hippie girl. What's this guy going to play like? He started hackling me right away while he's on a panel. And was my first time up there. There's 140 people watching. So I literally just said, okay, hold on. Wait a second, buddy. I said, how about this? I said, do you got a guitar in your hand? He goes, no. I said, okay, well, guess what? I said, I was invited specially by the host. I said, I'm going to give it a minute and see if you can provide any better content than me. And I got out of the basement. I jumped down. Well, the freaking host, Lincoln's like, what the fuck, Harload? The fuck is, what the fuck's wrong with you? The whole chat turns on him. Now he's got 140 people on him. I come back up now. I didn't leave the stream, right? I come back up. Harload's giggling. He's laughing. He apologized to me, and everything like that. But my point is that he tried to just enough to see if I was that sensitive kind of guy that's going to get offensive and start being an idiot, right? I guess that's his style. But, things can be misconceived. That's all I'm saying. Things can be easily.
Yeah, actually, Rich, we have a
misconceived.
younger channel out here that I gotta say something to. He goes, "This is the Journals of Awakening." He's a newer channel. He's got almost 600. He's a funny dude. He's a cool dude. But he says, "Cheers, you two. I just dealt with this shit myself, basically." I'm gonna tell you right now, Journals of Awakening, you're gonna have a couple more chapters of your awakening because you're gonna deal with this shit a few more times.
I haven't heard much about that.
You are definitely
come up on my panel,
going to deal with this a few more times. But I'm just gonna tell you that, like I said, Rich CFM is an awesome fucking dude, an awesome fucking channel. But
I
we
just
did
don't,
go through
honestly,
a little
man,
bullshit, but we never picked at each other.
I'll be honest with you.
We came to an understanding of what happened when it happened, and then we've rectified that, and we're fucking.
I'll say this, okay?
Again.
I'll say this.
But you as a new channel, trust me, you're gonna see that way more than.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing. I want to say this for you, okay? Everybody has seen, and I know Mike, you did, and Wendy, you seen when there's certain things that hit the fan. I had no problem standing on a live and getting all feisty with whoever the fuck it was on my panel and sit there and swear and argue and everything. It got me nowhere. So now all I do is, if the majority of my chat or the majority of the people have been loyal and close to me, friends that are close to me that have been there, if I feel that I'm putting them in any harm or anything like that, then I have to make decisions based on that. But for the most part, I'd love to have everybody to be able to get along like it once at one point was. When I first come into YouTube, I had all the channels, has a whole nines of, they're all sharing me and everything. It was all great. And all of a sudden, one slip on a sticker, I didn't make somebody a sticker a proper way, and the whole fucking world crashed around me. You understand? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Over a fucking channel detail sticker. Right? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I've proven to myself, I have no problem standing up in front of a camera and facing it head on. It doesn't do anything, and people just run away from it because they don't want to deal with that crap. The best thing you can do. I kind of have a
funny story along those lines, Rich.
Be peaceful and do what you need to do for your channel so that your main subscribers are comfortable. Your friends and your families, people who are close, if they're comfortable, let it build off that.
Exactly.
That's it. That's it. Whoever the fuck they are, no matter what anybody tells you.
The people keep on going on about drama and stuff. That's their thing. Let them be them.
That's their thing, man. Let them do it.
Rich, I have a funny story about with the Haslab and all them, that because they used to, hang out with me too. You remember they was on my panel. Brian, everybody was up on my panel back in that. But the funny thing was,
by the way, John and Tim, I'm glad you're here, honeys.
I asked
love y'all.
Haslife, because you know me, brother. I
I'm
love
good.
my sticker
Just
board.
listen.
You know me. I love my
Yeah,
sticker
this
board.
interesting
So I
conversation.
asked Haslife, can I get a
I
sticker?
love y'all.
And he said, yeah.
We'll
I
get a break in a minute.
was a member of his for 8 months. I was super chatting $50 here and there, $20 here and there. I was a moderator there. All that shit. I still do not have a fucking Haslife sticker back there on that sticker board. Just saying. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. But just think about, I don't have a Haslife sticker, even though I've spent hundreds of bucks.
Go piss. And here's what I gotta say about that. Why the fuck do you want a sticker of somebody that don't care? Somebody that don't support you. I wouldn't want to support somebody's sticker. I'm sorry. Forget it. Yeah. It's all good. If somebody does not want to support you,
I'm sorry, I gotta block. I'm gonna unmute the mic because I'm about to go piss. But I'm just saying because I'm a sticker freak. I'm a sticker whore. I love the stickers. But I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Hey, Yoga, what's going on, brother?
Bye.
But yeah, I gotta go piss. I'll be right back.
We'll do that.
And this commercial break is brought to you by 1-800-RED-A-FISH.
Oh my gosh.
Call 1-800-RED-A-FISH.
Here we go. Hey, Gaga, how you doing, baby? Hey, look, if you guys do not have Yoga with Goga, that is my boy right there. I mean, he is awesome. Let me tell you. And Rich, you're so right about everything you said. And I'm sorry that Mike can't never be quiet for 5 seconds.
I've been listening to everything you say tonight, Chris. I'm Rich. I'm soaking it in.
John Wiggs is up here on the panel. That's a big thing. Okay.
Yeah, it took me a second to clue into that. It's been pretty quiet, Johnny.
Because Mike won't shut
quiet
up.
I know, and I really would love to hear John Wiggs talk for a minute. I really would. It would melt my heart because he's a chatter. He's not a person that gets on panel. And I asked him, and I love it now. I bet he's Sherry for the 4th time.
Now he's just wore out.
I should have been in bed an hour ago.
Yoga, check me out. All one word, all lowercase, and my night motto.
I'll drop his link here in a minute if I have to. Wendy, what is
If y'all don't know Yoga with Goga, that's an amazing channel.
Yes! Yoga! That is John Wiggs on panel. Can you believe it? Because I got him up there. Because I broke his cherry the first time. Goga was there. And then I made him a member. Like, I've got all the things going on with John.
Did she make him a member or stroke his member?
No.
I think she stroked his member.
And now she's just got him turned out.
Look, me and John are almost married. You just wait.
Oh, thanks, Journal.
What? Just give it a week.
He says, cheers, everyone. I love this channel because Mike's a real person. I appreciate that, brother.
Love ya. Mean it.
Mike, let John Wiggs speak, please. Let John Wiggs speak.
Hey, John Wiggs.
Next week.
Let John Wiggs speak.
Okay, Wendy, tell him. Speak.
It's 1:16 a.m. Central Time. And I am drunker than Mike. So this is a
No, you're not, bitch. Situation. I'm fucking skunked. I'm already on the four. I'm almost done with Four Loco. Oh, whoopsie. I just dropped it. That's how drunk I am.
You're done now, huh?
See? All right, I'm good.
I'll tell you what. I would love to get all y'all in a bar because I promise you, I would out and drink every damn one of y'all. Y'all suck.
No, you would not.
Yes,
Wendy.
I would.
There's no way. I would drink a gallon of Fireball, 4 Locos, 2 Budweisers, before you could
You
say,
ain't drinking no
man, his
gallon
balls
of
are heavy.
Fireball. Okay, come to Tennessee, baby. We'll see what happens. You wait. You wait till you get here. You wait. Oh, hun.
Said Mike made
It's
it
so-
weird.
It's so long. It's so long. It's
Tennessee,
all
where
on
they got
Donkey
whiskey
Kong.
distilleries everywhere.
Oh yeah, but I got the real stuff. So I'm gonna put Mike in the sheets. Ooh, watch. He can't handle this.
What'd she say?
Please.
Wait. I'm gonna do my best vocal chat. Did she just say put Mike in the sheets?
Yep. He can
I
handle
thought
it.
so.
I did. Yep. I ain't put him in my bed.
How's Drew gonna feel about that? How is Drew gonna feel about that?
You're gonna have to push John Wiggs out of the way to put Mike in there.
We're gonna cover you with the sheet when I'm done with you.
I heard the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
No, I'm not putting you in my sheets. You're not getting in my bed. Ew. No.
What the hell?
You said it. You said it. You were gonna put him in the sheets.
I
You
thought
said
so. I'm gonna put Mike in my seat. I thought so.
Okay.
I'm like, what the fuck did she just say?
Oh,
Bree's
my
still up
God.
over here like, oh my god, I can't believe I was still
Oh, my
here.
God.
What,
Oh, my
what's
God.
going on over there?
Y'all are so out of
Look at- look at.
control. Oh my lord, y'all are out of control. Forget it. 3 sheets of the wind kind of thing, you know. No, Mike, you're not getting in my sheets. Ew.
Judith
You're
just
not
said, what the hell does she say?
Ew.
Oh, you heard it. She said it.
Drew
Wait,
said
what the hell
no.
is he watching? Why does it look like he's watching some of us on the computer or something up there? What the hell was that? Yeah, he is. There's something.
Is he playing Bassmaster?
I would say
Bassmaster.
play a little
He's
for
about to
y'all.
play a video game. Oh, fuck that. Rich left us. She's like, I'm playing a video game. He said, I'm going to listen in the background, but I'm throwing virtual
Go
lubers
catch catfish,
in the water.
Man. You guys did a catfish in this game.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Lordy. I
Thank you
fucking
for
love
being
you
there,
guys.
Go-Go. Rex, I love you guys so much. Yeah, Go-Go's like they're mad twins, yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
You know what
I
cracks
don't
me
even
up?
know.
I'm still having as much fun as I have if there's 40 people here, like sometimes. Right now, there's only 8, and I'm still
We do.
cracking up and
Yeah,
fucking loving it.
we do our members only lives, and they're so much fun. Tell John.
Now, wait a minute.
Tell John.
Here's the other thing.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I doing a pop up and it's almost 4 hours? What the fuck are you kidding me? It says 3 hours and 56. Oh, yeah, Wendy. The members' lives. That's where the shit really pops off, though.
Exactly. Tell John.
We got a tour of the fucking Capitol building. We got a tour of the Capitol building at night from Anthony McNeil because he's Capitol Police.
Exactly.
He took us on a private tour inside the United States Capitol that night he was there.
The whole tour inside the whole
Sandy
thing.
Toast has came up there and cooked some fabulous meals in the background. Occasionally on those too.
It's so awesome.
But then there's also been a couple of those members on the lives where I was drunk as fuck and I was kind of pissed off at a few people and cussing them out too. So
no, say it is.
That's almost like when I'm normally live and I fucking get a hair up my ass and get pissed off at somebody. So, but yeah, we've definitely. You've been there since the beginning, so yeah, we've definitely had a lot of fun back there. In those member only live. But there has been a few times where I went off and I'm like, But yeah, no, Anthony McNeil is actually a state police officer in Capitol, and he took us on a tour of the Capitol building after hours. That shit was awesome.
Gogo the puppy is doing good. I got a new bottle today, and I actually got her to take like literally 8 thingies, and she's doing really good. But her legs and stuff, she's really skinny. She's still dehydrated a little bit, but she's gonna be okay. I think. I hope. I pray. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tim and John are down there like, I can't get a word in. These drunk motherfuckers.
Well, Mike, I'm going to mute you, okay? I'm going to mute you, baby. I love you, but I'm going to mute you, okay?
Hey, fuck you. You ain't mute me.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you, okay?
Go ahead, mute me. Go ahead,
I'm
try to mute me.
sorry, she says.
Mute me.
She's acting all sweet about it, too.
Oh,
She's
I
like,
thought
"I'm
I'm
so sorry,
muted.
man."
I thought I'm muted. I'm still talking. Have you muted me yet? Have you muted me yet?
Way down. Hold on. No, just let me turn
Hey,
you
Rich,
down.
how's it going? She's trying to mute me.
I want to mute you so
Yeah,
bad.
you can't mute me, baby.
I can remove. I gotta remove you from the stream.
I gave you the power to run my show, but you can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't wreck me.
Wait, hold on. What? What just happened? What? Did I just mute him?
Oh,
A,
shit,
B,
it's on
C, D,
now.
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, elemental P, Q, R, S, T, U, B. You can't mute me.
What? I did. What? Muted.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can unmute. Yeah, but I can unmute myself.
Mute.
This size is catfish. Come on, man. Let's go.
Oh my god, okay, I'll stop. I love you. So funny.
Button more. Everybody press the buttons.
Oh, who did I just mute? Wendy got silent.
Oh, shit. Wendy's only silent.
Don't make me move myself back to the corner and move your ass way down here.
Please put Wendy on top of me.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Here. Well, no, I need one more person. Then I could put her above you. You can. She's like kind of on the corner, but I could put you side by side. Here. Poke her in the eye. She's side by side. Whip your dick out and put it in her ear.
They're spoons.
Right. Wait a minute. Am I unmuted? I think I am. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Wendy has not talked since I muted her.
Oh.
Apparently, my mute power is stronger.
I've been sitting here talking all the time. What the hell?
What? What? I can't hear you.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Kick it.
You're gonna lick my ass. What?
Quit muting me. Oh my god. I'm leaving.
I just had to. I had to.
You're so bad. You're so bad.
I love you. I had to.
I love you too.
Even Goga is laughing. Look, Yoga with Goga is laughing his ass off over there.
Yeah. Because he doesn't want to see me muted. Wait, you're muted.
He said, Mike, you're a mess. Hey, so is my channel. My channel is a mess. But can you agree? Fucking Yoga with Goga is here. It can't be that much of a mess.
No, you're mean. No, Mike. Mike's fishing.
Yoga with Goga pop by.
Mike's Fishnam's a mean man. He's a mean man. He doesn't like people. He beats me. Like, look at him. He's like blocking me every 5 minutes. He's abusive.
What'd you say?
She's beating him again.
She's gonna unmute herself
You
in
are
a
wrong.
minute. I love it. I gave her the power. I gave her the power to run the
Oh
whole
my god!
She can mute me. That's the funny part. She can mute me. That's what's hilarious.
Totally kick your ass. Oh my god! Behave.
Ah, fuck, I love you guys.
Oh,
She can mute me. She can block me. She can kick me out of the StreamYard.
Don't tip me.
She can be like,
Don't
fuck
tip
you,
me.
this is the Wendy show.
Exactly. Don't tip me. You give me 5 more minutes of your bullshit and I'm out. Dude,
I gave you the power because you're the right one to have it. You're perfect for my channel.
I'm perfect for kicking your ass out, right?
Yo, y'all.
Wait, what she say? She's just gonna kick me out? Boop. Oh, whoops. Where'd Wendy go? Where'd Wendy go?
Well, where'd Mike go? Bless his heart. Bless it. Oh. Bless his heart.
How the fuck have I not been booted to this point?
Bless your heart.
Oh my god! I love it. It's just like, fuck you, I'll kick your ass out too. Oh man, my cheekbones right here hurt. That was fucking hilarious. She's like, fuck you, I'll bring myself back on panel and kick your ass out.
Look, I'll totally block your ass. I will literally block you and you're done. You're never coming back.
Oh, God damn.
See this, guys? You're going to watch Clash of the Titans.
Oh, Lordy. That was funny as shit right there. Goga says, Wendy, don't worry, he'll leave that fire. See, this is how famous my fire pit is. Even Goga knows about the fire pit. Even Yoga with Goga knows about the fire pit.
I run that shit.
I love it. That's hilarious.
Of the fire pit.
I told y'all my fire pit is fucking famous.
It is getting really famous though. Yeah. You put that shit on, boy. I'll be just like, hey, what's up? We got it.
Right, John.
I gotta figure
John
out.
says, Mike, welcome to Wendy's channel. Ah, Christ.
What's John doing over here on the panel, not talking? Let's let John talk. John, I love you, baby. What are you doing? Thank you for becoming a member of my channel.
I love you too.
You're the sweetest of hearts. You are a very good friend. You are amazing. And I don't care what anybody
John's
says.
fucking awesome.
I don't care what anybody says either.
You're a hot mess. You know that? You're a hot mess.
Tell her you don't care. You're a hot mess. You don't care.
Are you new here? Everybody knows I'm a hot mess.
You are. You're still like my hot mess, though, right?
Well, I'm the hottest mess out of all of y'all. I leave my own channel and say, fuck it. I'll see y'all later. Maybe.
You're my look, Mike, you're my boo. John's my hot mess and you're my boo. I mean, what else can I say?
No, I'm just trying to keep it real. I'm literally probably one of the hottest messes of all of us.
You're pretty damn rowdy.
I really am.
You are.
I really am. But at least I'm a hot mess you understand how to deal with overall in the long run.
I try. Damn. You're the hard.
You said I try.
Man.
All right. I gotta step down for a little bit here.
All right, Tim. or
I
was
have,
that John?
Got a call. No, it's me. I got a calling here
Rich.
on an email. I got to
Oh,
go.
that's Rich. That's Rich. All
Yeah.
right, I'll
See
see
you,
you later,
Richie.
brother.
All right, Rich.
Love you, brother.
It,
Hey, pleasure to meet you and listen to you,
I
bro.
love
Thanks
you,
for
brother.
Yeah, man,
Thanks
no
for
problem.
hopping up at all.
Big hugs,
Yeah, man.
Rich. Tell Judy
Cheers.
big hugs. I love y'all
Okay.
so much.
Thank you. I will fix the.
Bye,
I
Richie.
will go and fix that. Okay, Wendy.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it, but I do love
I'll
you guys
fix
so
it.
much.
I'll
So.
fix it. I'll
Okay.
figure it out. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks.
Damn
Bye.
it.
Thank you for being here. Team Black Diamond Outdoors in the house. What's up, hot messes? Yeah,
Hey,
hot
Rob.
messes. That's for damn sure. We are a hot mess. That's for damn sure. Do you think we put them whitey tighties on last night? Didn't they really fit? He was all trying to get him up his butt crack. That man, that
The
was a
big
hot
old
mess.
hot mess right here.
Mike's a hot
I don't even
mess.
think y'all know what hot mess meant until you met me.
Oh, I do.
Or maybe we
I
all
do.
thought we knew what a hot mess was until we were really shown a hot mess.
I've always been
Right.
like, this is a hot mess. Have you not watched my videos? I got a hot mess garden. I'm a hot mess. It's all about a hot mess. Oh, yeah. Hot mess.
No,
How
I'm
the
a hot
fuck
mess.
have I been live for 4 hours? Are you
Mhm.
fucking shitting me?
Yeah,
This is
for
4
real.
hours up
Your
here.
pop-ups are better than your regular scheduled lives, just saying. I don't know why, but I think that you get more people and you have more interaction and more fun when you just do a pop-up. Because when you schedule
No, not
stuff,
really, because there's only 8
Yeah.
people in chat now. My normal lives usually have like 30 to 40.
Okay, but
So,
you did earlier. You
but
you did it as a time. Number one,
I think
and number
it's
two.
I think I don't get. I think I have a
You get the
better
fun
time when I
people.
just come hang out on a pop up
Yeah.
than
You
when
have
I'm
more
kind of
fun.
pissed off because of how shitty
Yeah.
my night went
Yeah.
or whatever.
You have
I
more
get in an
fun.
angry mood because of how work went sometimes.
Okay,
Mike,
so
did
like
you
what you like.
have? Wait a minute, hold on. Mike, did you try those shirts with the ball hugger underwear? I don't have any shirts yet.
Short.
I got the
Short.
nut huggers
Short.
that you sent me. I think they're
Oh
like
my God,
jock
here
straps
I am.
or
We
something.
got the shorts.
I got
We
the
did
little
shorts
nut
last night.
huggers.
Oh my God. It did not
Hey,
work out
if
too
you're
well.
gonna, hey, looky here, Mike. If you're gonna wear those shorts, get yourself a pair of spandex bicycle shorts to put under
No,
it,
seriously.
and they'll slide right
We
up.
already
into
talked
the
about
spandex.
that. We don't want no hairy sacks and nut cracks. We already
That's
talked
why
about
you.
that.
That's why you get the spandex pants to put under
But
it.
see, Team Black Diamond actually bought fucking jock straps to send with the Daisy Dukes, and I'm like, even when I tried both of them on,
I love it.
I'm like, no, this ain't working.
Now get
I
yourself
I got
some
like
spandex
nuts
bicycle
trying to
shorts.
hang out, and
Oh
I'm
my God.
kind of without
You
trying to
put
be a
it
smart
on.
ass.
You put it on
It
over
did
your
not
pants.
work because my junk was still busting out. Like, that ain't gonna work.
Mike.
I'm gonna have to
Mike.
wear some kind of like
Oh
long
my
t-shirt
God.
or spandex to cover some of that stuff.
Mike. Hello.
I'm listening. I'm
Did
listening.
you put them on? Did you put them on without putting them over pants? Did you do it without putting them over pants? Because you put them on over pants last night.
No, but I put them over my thin ass chef pants.
It doesn't
But
matter. It's a big
they
difference.
wouldn't fully get up there. But I'm telling
Oh my
you,
God.
he just sent me ones that were a little too tight for my
Well,
fat ass. But I know
no.
I'm going to wear those. I'm going to wear some spandex or something underneath them to cover up the
Put some spandex on,
butt
and they'll
cheeks.
they'll slide
But
up
I
for you.
also have to kind of maybe put some kind of padding in the front because
You know, you're just gonna get it done.
my lady ain't been with me
Mike
for 20
definitely needs
years
padding in the front.
because it ain't getting it done.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
you know, the front of it would not work either. The front of it would not work either. So even with he tried to send me some special what do you call it, jock strap type thing, and I'm like, dude, that wouldn't even cover my dick, let alone my balls, so I can't wear those.
Are you sure what
the shorts are too fucking tight and shortcut too, so yeah, I'm gonna get like some kind of shorts to go underneath that.
Now listen, Mike, will you shut up for a damn minute? Oh Lord have mercy.
I'm shutting up. Here, let me move you over here. As a matter of fact, it's your show.
Okay.
Hey, Wendy, I'm on your panel. What's going on?
I'm gonna kick your ass. Listen to me. So we can send them back and get bigger size. That's not a problem, okay? Or you can do what you want to do, but you gotta wear those. That's the goal.
I'm wearing those. Number one, I can't send them back because I did not order them, so I can't do that. But I can just unbutton them. I can unbutton them and put a belt around them to keep them up there. So I'm wearing those shorts. Period. Yeah, he said no excuses. I sent you. Oh, wait a minute. He says I sent you one larger. You'll get that soon. God damn it, Rob. Quit.
Okay.
I'm cool. I was cool with those. Like, I would just have to unbutton them and put a belt on there.
Okay.
But apparently, he said he sent me one larger soon.
Listen, if the small ones don't fit and you ain't got nothing with them, send them to me, Mike, and I'll wear them that day. Okay? Are they my size?
I hear you. Drew, she says Drew wants to see those shorts on her.
No.
All right, I'll tell you what. If I get a bigger pair, I'll tell you what. Hey, Wendy, I already have your address. So if I do supposedly get a bigger pair in the mail soon,
they probably won't fit me.
I will send you that pair to your house.
And she's got to wear them as.
And I'm gonna sign it, Mike's Fishing Home on the back, and Team Black Diamond on the front. And then send it to you.
But no,
I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for that. Signed panty liner. What you talking about? What you talking about? I'm still waiting on your mail.
Oh shit! You're right. I have a package coming to you. I forgot. Oh my god! I gotta get that shit in the mail. Damn it! It's on. We got this.
Tennessee mail service sucks.
Oh, I know. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Don't even.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me throw John up there since, she popped his cherry. There's John right next to you.
3 times. I gotta get pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Please put Wendy on top of me. That's my favorite position.
Oh, okay. Let me throw you back down there then again.
Thank you.
So now he's getting a golden shower. Because Wendy had
now Mike's on top of you. You better fucking stretch those legs open wide.
Oh shit! It's on now.
Okay.
Lordy. All right, I'm gonna take my ass to bed. What time? In about like 5 more minutes. I'm gonna finish this loco and another cigarette, and I'm taking my ass to bed. Tim, we definitely gotta get together this year, buddy.
Yeah, definitely.
We're close enough that we gotta hook up this year.
Yeah, I want to come down there and fish that lake. I've never fished it before, and I definitely want to come down there and hit it.
Yeah, we got everything too. I'm talking, even if you just want to get on some panfish like some bluegill and crappie and bass and shit like that, we have that too. But we have all three. We have all 3 catfish: the channel, the blue, and the flats, and they're big. We've had 100-pounders called out of this lake, so they're here.
Let me ask you this about that lake, how the rules go. If I bring a bait fish rod and catch a bluegill, can I use it as a live bait on the hook?
Yeah.
Seeing how it was caught in that body of water, I can use it as a live bait.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only stupid rules we have around here about using bait fish or technically game fish is it has to meet a certain standard. Like a crappie has to be 10 inches.
Right.
Because that's your legal keep size. So if you wanna use crappie as bait, even though it's technically a game fish or whatever, you can, but you better prove it's 10 inches.
Yeah,
if a game were to happen to come up on you.
I get that. I mean, I know a lot of people use crappie for bait, and I'm not so sure if that's legal in the state of Illinois. It's kind of iffy there, but I like crappie so much.
No, it is. It just has to be a keepable size. Like it has to match the body of water is keepable.
Right. What they're
if you're on a lake in Illinois that says you can keep a crappie above 8 inches, then that's all it has to be. It can be 8 inches on your hook, but it has to be whole to prove it was 8 inches.
Yeah,
if the body of water you're on says a crappie has to be 10 inches, then you still have the whole crappie to show that it's 10 inches.
Yeah, that's site specific.
It is legal.
They got different length sizes for walleyes in lakes too. It's site specific.
Yeah.
Like Clinton's 18 inches. I can go over Lake of the Woods and it's 14 over there because that's the state minimum there. So yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it just matters what the body of water, with the sign. There's always signs out there on the body of water that tells you what that body of water's limits are, like what their legal, and they're called like, oh, you can only have 3, you can only have 5, whatever, the krill limit. So you have to follow the size limit and the krill limit on the bodies of water.
A lot of the lakes you'll see that go by just the state regulations don't have signs because it's state regulation.
Yeah. And then but then you also got to think about like national parks and some of these other things. They have different regulations than other.
Oh yeah, we're talking about federal regulations then,
So that's why I always say you have to follow the sign on the body of the water, because that body of water will give you what the limits are on that body of water. That's like one of my little, like behind the Department of Transportation that I talk about all the time, that I like to go fishing there where I catch the trout and whatever else. They have a totally different regulations than everywhere else I fish, because there, according to them, you can only have 2 hooks in the water maximum. That means if you have 1 rod out on the bottom or 1 rod out there on a float trying to catch a catfish or whatever, you're only allowed 1 more rod in your hand when you throw it out there, but it also has to have 1 hook. So that means technically, legally, you can't even be trying to run a spinner, because a spinner has a treble hook on it. What's a treble hook? 3 hooks.
3 hooks.
So if you technically really get down to what they're legally saying there, you can only have 2 hooks max. That means you can never throw a spinner in that water because that has 3 hooks.
Or you could never use a treble hook catfishing.
Right, because it has 3 hooks.
Yeah.
So now, when all of us are down there, trust me, there ain't a damn fucking person that goes fishing on that water that don't throw spinners, because there's a lot of bass, crappie, trout, and everything in there. What do you use for those? Spinners and shit that has a treble hook. So, Hey, Steve Lowe, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Mike, can I just say good night to John? John didn't get a chance to talk very much tonight, and I appreciate him coming up here.
Oh, sorry, awesome. John Wiggs. I love you too. Yeah. I'm thank you for coming up here.
Love you.
Y'all know me. When I get to fucking drinking, I kind of talk a little too much.
You do talk a lot, but I try to catch you off some too. So I love you. John, if you got to go to sleep, honey, because you got to work, that's fine. We love you so much. You know I do.
See you later, John. Have a good night,
You're
bud.
awesome.
Hey, y'all have a great night. Take care. I'll
Have a
see
good
you
night,
soon.
brother. One of these nights, you need to come up here before I get fucked up.
That will never happen.
Probably not.
He-
Probably
he's
not. But
he's
still, I
gonna
love
cut-
you, brother.
He'll be up on my lives every time. Watch, because I got him. I got him trapped. Watch. Hey, John.
You ain't shit.
She's
girl.
gonna tie your little
Yes,
cherry
girl.
stems in a knot
I
with her
got-
tongue.
yeah,
She's gonna be
I
like,
did. I tied him up
She's
in
gonna-
a big
she's
old
gonna
cherry
tie
knot.
some- yeah, she's gonna tie them cherry stems in a knot.
Next thing you know,
Yeah.
she's gonna have you turned out going, "Hello, sailor."
Stop
John.
talking to
Thank
me. Y'all take care. I gotta go.
All right, see you
All
later,
right.
John. You have a
All right,
nice
brother.
night.
Have
Good
a
night.
good night.
Adios, amigos.
Adios.
Have a good night, brother.
John's the best. I'm telling you. And he is a new member of my channel, and that doesn't even matter as far as like that, but that just proves that he loves me and he's respectful and just a great friend. Just a great friend.
Yeah, he's awesome. I'm sorry
All
I
right,
didn't
John.
let him talk because I was chatting too damn much. But
It's okay,
fuck,
Mike.
I'm
You're
drunk as
fine.
shit. It's 4.
Mike.
I've been up here 4.5 hours. I'm fucking lit.
Mike, honey, you're fine. You're
I don't
fine.
even know how I'm still here.
You're here because I'm here and I got you and you're all good. We're good, baby. It's all good.
We don't kicked each other off stage a couple times. That was
Steve
funny too.
Loeb,
But
another
I'm
one of
just
my
saying.
members in here. I love Steve Loeb. Oh my gosh. And when people say Steve Walk, I'm like, what?
Steve Lowe.
Steve Loeb. It's like Tone Loeb. Come on now. That's my brother.
Right, like Tone Lowe. Steve Lowe.
Right,
Steve Loeb's awesome.
exactly.
Been around forever. I still wish this motherfucker would start putting out some content though. He got that catfish over the shoulder. I wish he'd start sewing. He can go out there and get some catfish or some bluegills. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Go kiss some bluegills.
Look, Mike, some people don't want to do that. They just want to support people.
I know. I
you
know.
Be a good friend.
But I'm just
and
saying,
that's
if you
what
got a
matters.
catfish over the shoulder boulder holder, you might
Well, maybe they don't.
go
maybe
catch some
they don't.
bluegills or
Look,
something. But I still love Steve Lowe no matter what.
Listen,
since the beginning.
Some people
I know
don't
Steve
want to
Lowe
put it
from
out there
way
and go,
back.
look, but some people don't want to be like, I do this and I do that. They don't want to show it off. That's not their thing. It's not show and tell for everybody. You know what I mean? It's all good.
Team Diamond says, I could throw a handful of cherry stems in my mouth and weave you a basket.
Hell yeah. Woo, woo, raw. You go. You do that for me.
No, he was talking about when I was talking about the cherry stems.
No, because I love baskets. I collect baskets, so that sounds pretty great. And cherries is my favorite thing, so And Steve said, Mike,
Hey,
I'm
yeah,
not
brother.
one of
If
these
you ever
days.
do, you honestly know who to contact and be like, hey, I did it. You know who to come to if you do. I still peek over there every once in a while. I'm like, nope, it's still just a picture of a catfish over the shoulder.
Yeah,
no videos,
I'm
no
good with
content.
That's a true friend.
You-
I mean, I don't care. I don't have to have
You
content.
definitely know if you ever do. Let me know. All right,
True friends.
I'm taking my butt to bed. Wendy, you can run it, or I can be a smartass and whip out Team Black Diamond's ladder here and light the fire pit.
What the hell? What the hell?
I'm taking my ass to bed. It's up to you. Are you gonna stay here, or am I lighting a fire pit? That's up to you.
I
tonight.
mean, if
Fuck.
you light that fire pit, I'm not gonna be able to turn it off. Apparently.
I'm headed out, guys. It's been fun.
All right, 10 seconds off.
All right. Well, if nobody comes up in the next 30 seconds, then I'm leaving.
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Midnight. Been
Hey,
fun.
Good night,
Tim,
Tim.
thanks
Yeah.
for hanging out.
Love you,
We would
Tim.
definitely try to get together sometime this next season, man.
Let me give you that
That's a
face-to-face
plan.
later.
That's a
Tim,
plan.
you're awesome. I love you, dude. You're awesome.
All right. All right. I'll talk to y'all
Have a
later.
good
Y'all
night,
have a good-
brother.
Big,
All right.
big
Go
hugs.
have
Big
fun.
hugs.
Yep, you too.
All right. So if somebody wants to come up and hang out, they
Steve
can.
looks at flicking a tongue.
And I'll stay up for a few minutes. But it don't look like nobody's going to want to come up. So if you do that fire pit on, I can't.
It looks
I
like
can't.
he's still trying. Oh, all right. He found
I
out.
can't. I
It
can't
looks like he's
delete
still
your.
trying to leave.
I can get your fire
What's
pit
up?
off there. I can get the fire pit off there if you put it on there. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
You did. God dang it. Hiccup. You did do
Here
the
we
fire
go.
pit that one night. You finally found out how to loop the fire pit that one night. I was so proud of you. You're like,
Aw.
let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. It wasn't working. You finally got it before you left that night. I woke up
Yeah.
at the butt crack of dawn. It was like 6:30 in the morning. I woke up and I saw the fire pit running. I'm like, holy shit, she did it.
Yeah, but I can't take the fire pit off, I don't think. If you do the fire pit, I'm just talking in the background. I can't take it off there, I
Yeah.
don't think. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to light it up. There's
Okay.
only 5 people out there. All right. Love you guys.
Love you. Have a good night.
It really has been another amazing random pop-up. I'm tempted to I don't know. I'm getting close to maybe thinking I'll just do this shit every night again. Only for like an hour or
I
two.
think you should
Like
do
I
a
used
pop-up
to,
a few
but
times
not
because
4, 5, 6 hours, but
no, but your pop-ups are really good. You know, I've been
an
told
hour
you.
or two. An hour or two every night like I used to. Unless it happens to be flowing crazy, then we'll have a long night. But
Yeah. But you need to get some
sorry,
sleep,
I'm getting
honey.
tired because
So
it's
if
been
you
4
guys
hours.
want to hang out and chat or whatever, the fire pit's gonna be going. I'll stick around for
Yeah,
a few
I'm
more
about to light the
minutes.
fire pit, but you guys have a good night wherever you're going. Usually people don't hang around, but occasionally they come back
Yeah, they
later,
do.
or
Yeah, they do.
occasionally the morning crew kicks in here and has some chat. So whatever.
So do me a
But
favor.
yeah,
Will
I
you-
need to get my ass to bed. I love you guys. A
Mike,
freaking pop up, and it's been
hush.
4.5 hours.
He won't listen to me.
Four,
Mike,
Wendy, 4.5 hours.
okay. Can you post somebody at the top of the chat?
Can I what?
Okay, hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you post somebody at the top of the chat?
Not from StreamYard.
Okay. Never mind. Go
Yeah.
to bed.
Not. I'll tell you one thing though. Message me who you want me to supposedly pin now. Like I assume you're trying to get me to like promote somebody. Send me a text of who you want me to do that with, and I'll make sure to pin them up from my computer next time I go live.
Okay.
It sounds like you're asking me if I can pin somebody like
Right now.
now to yeah. I can't from StreamYard. Now you can technically if you hop out and chat.
Maybe I can.
You
right.
could possibly do that. But if not, just send me the text of who you want me to do, who you want me to help. And I'll start helping them. So you know what it is. All right, love you guys. Everybody that's been on panel tonight, it's been a great pop-up panel. Everybody that was in chat earlier, it's been a great pop-up chat. But yeah, it's went down. I'm getting tired as fuck. It's 4.5 hours. So love you guys. I haven't done this for a while, so I am gonna do the fire pit. So let's go here to brand. Let's scroll down here. Let's click loop.
I can't pin nobody probably, but I'll try.
So here we go. And I got the Team Black Diamond Outdoors, of course, to light that fire pit.
I want you to pin Team Black Diamond at the top of the chat.
Send me a message, a text to remind me to start pumping them out there.
I'm sending
Although
it
I know
right now.
Team Black Diamond, obviously, duh, but
I'm
yeah,
sending it right now.
you know me, and I'm fucking drunk, so
You'll be
send
alright.
me the text too, and that will remind me to promote. All right. Speaking of which, Team Black Diamond, I'm gonna light the fire pit and take my ass to bed. Love y'all. You do what you do. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy yourselves. I'm taking off. Team Black Diamond, lighting the fire pit.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you, Wendy. That keeps it highlighted and pinned up for tonight. Appreciate that. And obviously, hell yeah, I'll start pushing that out there too. All right. Love you guys.
You're welcome.
It's been a fun evening. Thank you so much. I will see y'all later. Have a great night, everybody.
Have a great night, babe. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Do something with your wife. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, Devin. How y'all doing? Kiss me good night. Mwah! Good night, John. Big hugs and kisses.
I'm gonna give him the taint tickler.
Go ahead, please. Hey, Mike. Cheers.
Cheers to you and Drew and everybody who came in tonight. I'm just finishing up my beer and cigarette back here.
Right? John said, I can't handle the tape tickler. Once was enough, brother. Outdoors with Big Matt said cheers. Well, I don't know what to tell ya.
Cheers and good night, fellas. I'm out of here
Right.
soon too. I'm just trying to enjoy the last of my Four Loko back
Exactly.
here and a little bit of my cigarette. So I'm out here soon.
We're roasting our last of our marshmallows. We're roasting a few marshmallows and then we're gonna go. Just a few marshmallows. Yes, more sound really good about right now, don't they? Well, I don't do chocolate, but I like the sandwich idea. I don't know, did I spell that right? But okay, I think I did. I don't know. How's Big Matt doing tonight? So it's Goga. John doesn't do chocolate. That was not true. I don't do chocolate. I don't eat sweets at all, hardly. I just don't really care for sweets. I don't know. It's weird. But I'm getting ready to go to bed too. After Mike finishes his cigarette, I'm going to go to bed. And that's when I say goodnight. And we're going to just let the fire pit run. So I hope you guys have a great night. It's all good. And then I love y'all so much. And you were supposed to be in bed, Sean. What are you doing? Oh my God. Yeah, John, you're going to get blocked. No, I'm not going to block you, John. You're, like, too important. I'm not blocking you. But you are a wild man. John Wiggs is probably the only person that will let us say things that are really crazy that I will actually allow. Because I'll block another person. Just because I can. And I will. But John Wiggs is pretty cool. John Wiggs stands outside my window at all times and takes a bone or any scraps that I may have available. I could just dig in my refrigerator and clean it out and just throw it out there, and he'll be like, oh yeah. Like, I just keep him going. He's like full of energy. He's the man. He's like, later, babe. Okay. Bye, babe. Well, anywho. I'm like a pig. I eat anything. Yeah, you kind of are. You like to scarf everything out. I like, you've been digging in my garbage bags even. Like, what's up with that? I'm not disappointing you. I just feel like I need to put more out there. I love you, Goga. You're so awesome. John, he's like, I'll catch y'all later. Gotta go. Yeah, you better get to bed if you go to work. I'll talk to you tomorrow, John. Go to sleep. I'm gonna go to bed. Love you. Good night. I'm gonna go to bed too. We are. I think Mike already went to bed. I think he, like, passed out on the toilet already. So. And my phone's about dead. So. Anyways. Mike, are you coming back? I don't think you are. This is the bathroom. I think you have to take a poop or something. But I love you bunches. And, the fire pit's going. And you guys connect. Because this is the place to do it. I don't know who all was in here. I said hello to Big Matt, and he didn't say anything back. And, of course, John. I love John to death and Goga. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Get some sleep, John, for sure. And Goga, I know we're different time zones. I will see you tomorrow. Love you guys so much. Y'all have a great night. And if you want to stay here at the fire pit, people coming in to chit chat. I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself and Mike from the stream. I love you guys.